Alright, hi everyone. I'm walgrey. Today I'll be speedrunning Platinum Quest. So, Platinum Quest is a 2017 mod of the 2003 physics platformer game Marble Blast Gold. This category is 386 levels, so Platinum Quest basically comes with 4 different games. So that's Marble Blast Gold, Marble Blast Ultra, Marble Blast Platinum, and Platinum Quest. And the goal of this category is to just play all of the levels and all the games in order, excluding the bonus ones. So, this is going to be a pretty long run, so just buckle up. Few things to say. I'll try to read chat as much as I can. I do want to focus so that I can get a good time, and I only have about 3 seconds of downtime per level, but I promise I will try to read chat as much as possible. And another thing that I should mention is that some levels there might be loud, unexpected sound effects, so I'll try to warn you in advance if they come up. But just letting you know, if there are sudden loud noises, that's to be expected. So I guess, yeah, we're just gonna hop into it. I'll talk about the game and the mechanics as we get started, so I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, go. So we're starting off with the first game now, Marble Blast Gold. And all we have to do is just get to the finish pad. If there are gyms in a level, we have to collect all of them before we're allowed to finish. Thanks for the good luck. But we're just playing through the beginner levels now. They're going to get harder and harder, but the beginner levels are just going to teach us basic mechanics. This one teaches us jumping. And we're going to be introduced to our first power-up. Oh, whoops. That's the super jump. Basically, when you click, you get a little boost in the air. You have moving platforms. You're gonna jump off early. This is the super speed. It'll just shoot us forward in the direction the camera is facing. Really great power-up for getting a lot of speed. Oh my god, the house. This is the gyrocopter. Basically, when you click, you get lower gravity and increased airspeed for 5 seconds, so it's really helpful. That's a time travel. It will stop the in-game timer. So if you collect a lot of time travels, you can lower your time. This is the super bounce. Basically, when you click, it makes your marble more bouncy, but we can just jump to the end there. Gravity modifiers switch your gravity. And one thing that's not, one thing that I haven't, actually, wait, hold on. This is the shock absorber. Basically, is the opposite of the super bounce. Instead of giving you more bounce to your marble, it just removes all bounce entirely. But one thing that I haven't mentioned yet is diagonal movement is actually the fastest form of movement in this game. So if you turn the camera 45 degrees and you start holding WA or WD, you get an increase to your speed. So you'll see me, you'll be seeing me do that a lot. Here we have frictions, we have mud, grass, and space. Mud and space are more slippery, but grass gives you more friction. We have bumpers. They'll just bump you away when your marble touches them. We have fans. They just blow you back and forth. Pretty self-explanatory. We have mines. They basically explode when you touch them. Trapdoors. They'll open when you touch them, and then they'll go back up. Then we have a tornado here. So yeah, the beginner levels in this game, they're really small and short. They basically just teach you all the mechanics and introduce all the power-ups and obstacles that you will see throughout the run. We're not going to be... I think we've actually went through all the mechanics just now. There's still a few more beginner levels left. This is Pitfalls. We just have to make our way to the end.
Go.
It does have controller support. I'm not really sure exactly how it works. I think you still get to use diagonal movement, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't really used controller. I'm more familiar with keyboard and mouse. One thing that's really nice about this game is the amount of shortcuts that you have at your disposal. Instead of going the full path, we can just jump all the way to the end. Here we have the final beginner level. We can use the tornado to launch ourselves to this gym. Ordinarily, we have to ride the elevator and then the moving platform to get it. We're going to take this super jump with us, and then we're going to jump all the way here, skipping a super bounce challenge. Grab this gym. Go down here. Then we have to climb up here to get this gem. Use the gyrocopter. Then we can just fall to the finish here. And we're on to the intermediate difficulty. So if your marble hits a wall, it can gain height. So you'll see me hit off walls. It's just very useful. Some levels also have a par time, so we have to finish a level under a par time for it to count as beaten. Oh. Back, 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 back.
Super speed.
There we go.
Go.
Ramp Matrix.
Go. Super jump.
Aw.
Super jump.
There's a cool thing you can do where you use the super jump and you hit the wall to get that gym faster. Fortunately, I missed it. In this level, you have to jump in the hoops, and then you can make these sand platforms move into position, but there's just nothing stopping you from going on them. You have to get these hoops, though. We're gonna skip the last hoop, though, because we can just make the jump. Go for the green! Yeah, alright. Then here we have Fork in the Road. You can just jump up there and get to the end. Except we're gonna fall off the level instead. Alright, come on. There we go.
Go.
Oh, this level's interesting.
Go.
It's Tetris.
Super speed. Super jump.
Yeah, alright, there we go.
Ready. Set. Go.
And we can skip that wall over there by just going here. Because even though time travels decrease your in-game time, it's not really helpful for a real-time speedrun. Also, I don't think I've explained this yet, but the timer on the top left next to the gym counter is the loadless timer. So runs are going to be timed without loads. God. This gym, that gym, and then time for something really cool. Finishing upside down.
Go.
And then in this level, we're supposed to, go the full route. The gyrocopter just lets us skip everything.
Go. Super jump. Super jump.
Nice. All right. The gyrocopter is very powerful, yeah.
Super speed. Super jump.
Gauntlets. All right. Okay, nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Super jump. Super jump. Ready. Set. Go. Super speed. Ready. Set. Go.
386 levels isn't every level in the game. There are bonus levels, but we're not required to do them for the run.
Ready. Set. Go.
Grab the gyro here.
Let's go.
We're gonna cut a corner, put the gyro. Slow down, okay.
Super speed.
Just gonna super speed to the end.
Ready. Set.
Great Divide.
Go.
I love this level. That's sarcasm. I mean, it's a fine level, but you kind of have to wait for these platforms to slowly move up and down, so... There is a way to skip it, but it's incredibly inconsistent. You basically get stuck between a moving platform and another surface to get launched in the air. But we can't really do that in this run. So we're just gonna take the long way up. Then once we reach the top, there's going to be a gyrocopter, and we can just use that to fly to the end. Except I messed up entirely. Great.
Ready. Set. Go.
I hit the plank at a weird angle. I was not expecting that. I mean, yeah, this game is pretty challenging, and it doesn't help that the third game in the run, Marble Blast Platinum, is like way harder than this. Because it was mostly, I think, designed by speedrunners. So there's just like a lot of hard levels in that game. Okay, hopefully I do it this time. There we go.
Ready. Set. Go.
Now we're back to levels that are actually fun. Alright.
Go. Ready. Set. Go. Super speed. Super speed.
Oh, come on. Give me that gem. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, not again. Come on.
Time travel. Super speed. Super speed. Super speed. Super speed. Ready. Set.
And here we are, the final level of the intermediate category. All we just have to do is get to the top.
Super speed. Super speed. Super jump. Super jump. Super speed.
And intermediate is done.
Ready. Set. Go.
That was close.
Ready. Set.
So we're in the advanced category now. You don't really have to go fast in this level, because it's all based on platform cycles. Alright, here we go. The launcher. And we're just gonna grab the last gem. Fall all the way down.
Ready. Set. Go.
This level teaches you that fans aren't just an obstacle. You can use them to get height. Like that.
Ready. Set. Go. Super jump.
You have the option of taking the long way or the short way, or you can just jump over everything. This next level is quite annoying. As you can see, there's so many obstacles moving everywhere.
Ready. Set. Go.
Oh, I did it! There we go.
Ready. Set. Go. Super jump. Super jump. Ready. Set. Go. Super jump.
Nice.
Ready. Set.
This level you have to ride the platforms to get the gems, but we can just jump on that little tightrope there. Go.
Ready.
Threefold maze.
Go.
So it's a maze level, and you have to find the gems with differing gravity. Drop down here. Let's see if I can get the shortcut. Oh, alright. Still made it.
Ready. Set.
Trust me, it's gonna get a lot more precise later on.
Super jump. Super jump.
The last 2 gems. You can use the super jump here to slow my fall, which is really helpful.
Super jump. Ready, set, go.
Yeah, Derp Key is right. You have to be constantly aware of your position, speed, and spin.
Ready, set, go.
I hope you like levels where you have to wait for elevators to go up and down, because we have another one. We can make that cycle just in time. Let's see if I can make the next cycle. Ah, all right. I missed it. That's unfortunate. But if you can get that, if you can get both cycle skips, that's like 15 seconds of time save. True. Yeah, I do not like the platform, like moving platform levels. They just take way too long.
Ready, set, go. Super speed. Super speed. Ready, set, go.
So yeah, that's just a big maze level, but by using wall hits, we can just jump over the top and skip everything.
Go.
Bounce up here to grab this gem.
Ready, set, go.
And here we just have a lot of trapdoors. Very easy level.
Ready, set, go.
Mobius strip is pretty cool. Because we get to do this at the very end. Nice.
Ready, set, go.
Uh-oh. Great Divide revisited. Yay. I'm so glad that they made another version of this level. Now, unlike the last level, instead of gyrocopters this time, we have a super bounce.
Super bounce.
We're gonna try to make it in just one bounce, though. There we go.
Ready, set, go.
I don't think they're free of it. You're just kind of expected to go for really hard. Are they glitches? I don't know. We'll call them glitch strats. And we can use the gyro here. And then the last gem is just going to be here, and here's what we're going to do.
Gyrocopter.
I collect it, and then just fall down to the finish.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Okay, this next level is a bit tricky.
Set, go.
You're supposed to press buttons to raise and lower the platforms, but you just skip the first button here.
Gyrocopter.
I am gonna hit the next button, though.
Ready, set,
Twisting the Night Away has a lot of hazards. There's even an oil slick here. That's not introduced to us in the beginner levels. I always find that weird. How they bothered to make a level for every hazard, but not for oil slicks. Maybe they just weren't important enough, or weren't a thing early in development. And then we have these spinning blocks, so you don't want to be in their path, otherwise they'll knock you off. Like that.
ready, set, go.
Another moving platform level, yay! We can get off it though, and then we can just jump back on. Whoa. That was scary.
Time travel. Time travel.
Take it nice and easy. Nice and easy. Just wait, just wait. Right. Just wanted to play it safe.
Ready, set, go.
In this level, you're supposed to use the pipes to get to and fro. We can just fall off the level immediately.
Go.
I mean, we can just jump over this gap to get the first gem. Then we go in the pipe, grab the super jump, and then we can go upside down to the other side. And then we just super jump to the end.
Ready, set, go. Chocolate soda.
There's a very interesting level here. It's a giant tower. You have to collect all the gems. So we go up and down. That's a good launch. Sometimes those launchers don't take you all the way up.
Chocolate soda.
And there's just one more gym here. Damn it. Come on, up, up, up. I said up. This is bad. Come on. Be a good launcher, send me up. There we go, thank you. Alright. Ooh, this level's a bit hard, actually.
Go.
Oh my god. Alright, nice and easy. Ooh, there we go. I forgot to say please, oh no.
Go.
Fun fact about this level. So in this game, every level has a gold time, and it's just a special challenge time that you can get. The gold time here is 25 seconds, but it actually used to be 15 seconds because of a typo in the original release of the game. That's kind of funny.
Ready.
Tower Maze.
Go.
Alright, you want to know a little secret? When I was really little and I was playing this game for the first time, this was the level I got stuck on. Because I could not beat it fast enough. Because it's a maze level. You have to take the right platforms to go up, and you have a time limit of 30 seconds. 15, believe it or not, you can get sub 15 in Ramps Reloaded. Here we have Free Fall. Nice.
Ready. Set. Go.
Let's see if I can get the shortcut here. Yeah, you're supposed to go like all the way around, but you can just do that. Oh, wait. Take me to the finish. Eat. Alright.
Ready. Set. Go.
We can use the bumper here, bounce off of it to get up here.
Super speed.
It's... Let's see.
Super jump.
No, okay. We'll try that again.
Super speed.
That's better.
Super speed. Super speed. Ready. Set. Go.
And instead of playing this level in the normal path, we're actually going to go back to the super jump. Pick up the super jump again. Here. Oh. Loop exits are great, yeah.
Ready. Set.
Great thing about this game is that if you know how to use the power-ups effectively, you can do some really cool shortcuts. Right.
Ready. Set. Go. Time travel.
Alright, it's gonna get loud here a bit.
Go.
Because there's just so many fans and they're all playing the fan sound effect. In fact, there's so many sound effects that the music is just going to bug out and there's not going to be music for the rest of the level. Twerk game engine. Just twerk game engine things. Yeah, all we gotta do is just collect the gems. They're floating in the air. Nice. That's because this is MBG and they use a different sound effect for the trapdoors. I think that was different. I think back then in PQ they all used the MVP trapdoor sound effect. I think they changed it so that the MBG ones use the MBG sound effect.
Set. Go.
Okay, this level is a bit challenging. Let's see if I can do it. I'll get this gem here first.
Time travel. Time travel.
Then the gyrocopter.
Super jump.
Then we're just gonna wait here for an elevator. This level's really cool. I like it.
Super speed.
You're supposed to get this gravity modifier and do a challenge where you can just jump across. Yikes. That was close. Battlements. Alright, so yeah, we have to get through and avoid all these obstacles before it closes, and you can make it on the first cycle, but it's a little difficult, so I like waiting. Be careful with the fans there, because the path is quite thin, and they can blow you off easily. Ball hit. Careful. Nice. Pinball Wizard, alright.
Go.
You can wall hit off the launcher to get to this set of gems right here. Oh, whoops. To unlock the end, I think you have to, like, hit all of those gray blocks to open the door to the end. But if we do it just right, we can just finish on top of the wall here. That was a bit close.
Go.
Hi, Cheeky Chunk. How are you? In this level, we just have to get the gems, but there's this devious tornado trying to pull us in. Come on, I need that gem, come on. Thank you. Alright, now shoot me up. Whee! Oh, careful. That was close. Thank you, Cheeky Chunk. Alright.
Go.
Dive. Oh no. This level is also pretty hard, but it has a giant loop, so it's really cool. And you can skip all the way to the end, but then you don't get to go down the giant loop. I like hitting this obstacle to just slow myself down a bit. Aw,
Ready.
I was worried about that.
Go.
That means we get to go down the giant loop again. Yay! Oh, goodness. I was not expecting to hit that sign. There we go. That should do it. And here we go. The hardest level in Marble Blast Gold. Tightrope. Oh, I've been dreading this moment. So as you can see, this level is just a bunch of tightrope challenges. And it is very hard.
Time travel. Time travel.
Gotta align yourself carefully before you can go ahead. And I think you're supposed to go all the way across, and then take that platform in front of us. But if we just inch ourselves along very carefully, come on. Nah. Thankfully, if you manage to land back down, you can just take the elevator up and try again. But yeah, this level is not good. Not great. And the sad thing is that this isn't the only tightrope level we're gonna see in the run. So all you have to do is just keep your cool, keep your cool, keep your cool, keep your cool. Stay calm. And the worst part about this is that the level's still not over. We have a final tightrope challenge, and it's also the hardest one. So, here we go. Come on. Come on. Ah. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I do not like this level.
Set. Go.
Alright, just focus. I'll get it eventually. Alright. Come on. Please.
Time travel.
Alright. Alright. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Ah! No! Come on. I was not expecting this level to give me a lot of trouble. Alright. Here we go. Right at the end! Come on! Literally just do it. Just do it. Come on. All you have to do is win.
Time travel.
I think it does, actually. Yeah.
Time travel.
It's really hard to tell because everything is just purple. Maybe if I just don't jump, it's easier. All you have to do is not jump. Alright, well...
Good.
Anyways, back to normal levels, except actually no, we're just doing another moving platform level again. Oh, I'm so sorry about Tightrope. I mean, that's to be expected. It's just a really hard level. So, what did we learn today? That's right. Back in the mid-2000s, people did not know how to make level design. Alright. I'll stop talking about Tightrope, let's just get a move on. Because we're actually going to be approaching the end of Marble Blast Gold quite soon. Honestly, okay, I'll say one more thing, I'm just glad I made it. I'll just super jump to the end.
Go.
Hopefully, I don't have any more levels that I get stuck in. My goal for this category is sub 6 hours loveless.
Go.
But I do want to take it one step further and get sub 5 hours. Right now, my sum of best is actually 4 hours, 50 minutes, so it would be really nice if I could get it one day. I'm not really expecting to get it this run, though.
Go. Go.
This level's almost like tightrope, because you have to go on these thin construction beams. Oh, come on, come on. Up, up, up. Up! There we go, alright. It's over there.
Super jump.
And the final 3 levels of the game.
Set. Go.
Pathways. This level is quite difficult, because you have to go on these construction beams and avoid these blockers. We're gonna try to not do that. You can grab that gem by jumping at the right time on that moving elevator. Oh crap. Oh,
Ready. Set. Go. Go. Ready. Set. Go.
there we go. Alright.
Super jump.
YOLO! Alright, penultimate level.
Set. Go.
It's another moving platform challenge. But we can actually skip this challenge, and we can just drop down here. Careful, careful. Damn it.
Ready. Set. Go.
Ooh, there we go. Then I think you're actually supposed to go down that way, but we can just wait for the platform. And then we can just grab this gem and make it back to the platform before it leaves. Final level of the first game,
Ready.
Pain of the Mountain.
Go.
It's a really big level. We're gonna be skipping all of it.
Super speed.
Here we go, let's see if I can do this. There we go. So you just hit the edge of the trapdoors and use the super speed to launch yourself up, and we're on our way to the second game of the run,
Set.
Marble Blast Ultra.
Go.
So you might be noticing a few things. The marble is a lot bigger now. We also have this really handy ability with us called Blast.
Go.
So if you look at the lower left, you'll see a meter. And over time that meter is going to increase.
Go.
And when we use the Blast ability, we'll just get a little boost in the air. The more the meter is charged, the better the blast is. And there's a cooldown before you can use it again. But it's a really helpful ability that will aid us a lot.
Ready. Set.
Thanks, Allie.
Go.
This level is supposed to teach us the frictions, but we can just hit the wall and use the blast to skip everything.
Ready. Set. Go. set, go.
Also, this is the first time we see checkpoints. So yay, now we have checkpoints. So we don't have to do an entire level in one go, which is nice.
Set, go.
Thank you, Allie. Thank you for the good luck. Take care. Alright.
Ready, set, go.
This level is going to introduce the hazards. There's no tornadoes, it's just fans and bumpers. No mines either. But here's the thing about the blast, is that we can just... Oh. Well, you could just skip that, but I messed up.
Ready, set, go. Ciao, Coppio.
There's also no super bounce or shock absorber.
Set,
But we do have two new power-ups, but they're exclusive to multiplayer.
blast.
They're just in this level. That's the Ultra Blast, and it just immediately fills your charge.
Mega marble.
That's the Mega Marble. It increases your marble size.
Ready, set, go.
Also, Marble Blast Ultra reuses a lot of levels from Marble Blast Gold.
Ready, set, go.
Oh,
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super jump.
just like before, we can do the same shortcut.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super jump.
There we go.
Super jump. Ready, set, go. Super speed. Super speed. Time travel. Ready, set, go.
Oh, come on. Nice. And here's the final level of the beginner difficulty.
Super speed. Super speed.
I'm gonna try to see if I can do a shortcut here.
Super jump.
There we go. I need this super speed though. Come on.
Super speed.
And on to the intermediate difficulty.
Set. Go. Super jump.
So yeah, by using the super jump and the blast at the same time while jumping, we can get a lot of height, and we can just skip
Go.
all the platforming in that level, pretty much.
Time travel. Ready, set, go.
Here we have Gauntlet again. Ooh.
Super jump.
Ah, not enough.
Super jump. Super jump.
Alright.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
What?
Ready, set,
My mind is just blanking on this level. I don't even know why.
ready, set.
I hope you're all ready for Skyscraper again. Here we go. Luckily we have Blast, so we can still do cycle skips. Go.
Ready, set, go. Time travel. Gyrocopter.
Nice.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super jump. Super jump. Ready,
Alright, this level has a shortcut, so let's see if I can get it.
go.
This is a really cool shortcut. Go up here. Ah, barely.
Set.
Then you just need to wait a little bit longer. Yikes, alright. There we go.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super jump. Ready, set, go.
God. Oh, I missed the gyro, alright.
Super speed.
Yeah,
Set,
back when MBU released, they just reused levels from Marble Blast Gold. I'm not really sure why. I think they're just really proud of their work. Maybe it was due to time constraints. I'm not exactly sure. But I mean, a lot of MBG levels are quite iconic, so I don't really blame them for reusing them. Instead of flying to the end, we just have this big slide. Come on. There we go. Black Diamond.
set, go.
This is my friend's favorite level. He just loves it so much.
Ready, set, go.
We have another shortcut we can do here. Come on. There we go.
Ready, set, go. Super jump.
Lots of checkpoints in that level.
Set, go.
Like, I'm glad that this game introduced checkpoints, but, like, too many.
Super speed.
Oh, alright. Nice.
Ready, set, go. Gyrocopter.
Uh-oh.
Super jump.
That was completely... that was not expected. I just got lucky that the
Go.
super jump was right there. This is the final level of the intermediate difficulty. We just have to collect all the gems in this level.
Super jump.
We don't have to take the elevator up. We can just do that.
Gyrocopter.
And we're gonna slide all the way to the end.
Ready,
On to advanced.
go. Super jump. Ready, set,
That is true, Corey.
super
Yeah.
jump. Ready, set, go.
Oh. Okay. That was funny.
Ready, set, go. Super speed. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Whoops. Okay, that's actually bad. I think I actually need some time travels. Yep, the game's yelling at me now.
Time travel.
Alright, we're all fine. We're good. We're good.
Ready, set, go. Super jump. Ready, set, go.
Oh, alright, made it.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super speed. Super speed.
Alright, I got a super speed up here, so now I can show the shortcut. Nice, nice. Really nice shortcut.
Ready, set, go. Time travel.
We just have another level where we ride a platform to the end. Great. Avoid the blockers. Scary. Also, there are some time travels behind this sign. I'm time travels. Hi. Alright.
Ready, set, go.
Okay, this time I am going to make it under the first cycle. We're gonna blast over the block instead of going around. Blast up here. And then we're actually gonna wait for our blast to recharge and blast on top of that block because it's faster than just taking the stairs.
Set, go.
Damn. Great. Shortcut time.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
There's no buttons this time, so Just going to climb up here, and then I'm going to use the gyrocopter at the end.
Ready, set, go. Super jump. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter. Ready, set, go. Super speed.
Alright, here we go. Not quite. Let's try that again.
Super speed.
That's better. And then I think there's only 2 levels left.
Ready, set, go.
Yikes. Wait, no, I need the super jump.
Super jump.
No! Alright. You can use the super jump and the blast to skip all the way to the end, but I think I'll just take the long way. I'd lose too much time if I restarted the level. Actually, alright. I did not plan that at all, but apparently, yeah, you can just blast the gyrocopter over there.
Ready, set,
And here we have the final level of the second game.
super jump.
Alright,
Super jump.
nice and easy. Game 2 done. On to the third game, Marble Blast Platinum.
Ready, set, go.
So this is a fan-made mod. I think first released back in
Ready,
2007, and then it was
go.
constantly updated. And it's a lot harder than the previous 2 games. It has 120 levels. It even adds a new difficulty, the Expert category, so
Set,
we're gonna be in for a rough ride, but hopefully, you know, we'll see what we can do. There's a secret gyrocopter behind this pillar. There we go.
Ready,
This level introduces frictions,
go.
but just like before, we can just hit the wall and finish. And that's actually kind of bad, because I don't get to showcase all the friction in this game, because there's a lot more.
Ready.
There's tarmac, there's ice, which are slippery,
Super speed.
there's sand, carpet, rug, grass that have increased friction. There's water that removes all your bounce when you land on it,
Set. Go.
and it's also high friction. We're gonna do a little shortcut here. Nice.
Ready. Set. Go. Gyrocopter.
Oh, here we go.
Gyrocopter. Ready.
This game also introduces teleporters.
Go.
So if we go in here, we're going to be teleported to a different part of the level. And you can't just fall to the finish because there's an out-of-bounds trigger, but you can just jump here, I think. It's a nice little shortcut.
Ready. Set. Go. Super jump. Super jump. Super jump.
And we also have another friction.
Set.
This is Bouncy Floor. We'll be seeing this a lot.
Super jump.
Damn.
Ready. Set. Go. Super jump.
Alright, I guess we'll take it the slow way.
Ready. Set. Go.
Really short filler level. I don't want to, you know, sound negative, but I think, like, Marble Blast Platinum has a lot of filler levels.
Go.
Like, there are some levels in this game that I just absolutely do not enjoy. And sometimes I make, like, the statement, oh, you can just remove half of the levels and the game would just be the same.
Ready. Set.
Alright.
Go.
We have time travels. This game also introduces time penalties, so I just got, like, a 4-second penalty.
Time travel.
Alright. And here we have a new friction. This is the random force.
Go.
And basically what it is it's just negative friction. So if you touch it, your spin will be all messed up. So you don't really want to be on it.
Ready. Set. Go. Time travel. Time travel. Super speed. Time travel. Time travel.
Also, the next level might have some loud noises. Just letting you know in advance.
Ready.
Magnet training. So we have a new obstacle. These are magnets. I hate them. They are not cool. They're very annoying. Especially this magnet at the very end. It's supposed to pull you up, but oh my god, it almost never does. Come on. There we go. Good magnet.
Ready. Set.
Also, instead of mines, we have nukes. So they're like mines, except they're way, way stronger. And we can just use them to jump to the end here.
Ready. Set. Go. Shock absorber. Shock absorber. Set. Go.
Oh, come on. Oh,
Super speed. Ready. Set. Go.
this level properly introduces diagonal movement and all its uses. It's kind of funny because I've been using it the entire time. But yeah, we get an increase of speed when the camera is rotated 45 degrees and we start holding 2 movement keys. This checkpoint for safety. And this level introduces us to edge hits. Basically, if you hit the edge of a platform, like the very edge, you'll get launched up.
Set. Go.
That's better. Now the game is, thankful and giving you lots of places to edge hit, but normally edge hits are not really easy to go for. Oh, come on. Here we go.
Time travel.
Nice. So in MBG, it, introduced the hazards one by one, but here in MVP, it just introduces them all at once.
Set.
So we have the bumpers, the trapdoors, the fans, and the tornado. Let me go. Ah! Come on. Tornado, please. Alright, this is the second last beginner level.
Go.
And on to the final beginner level, Battle Cube.
Set. Go. Super jump. Super speed. Time travel.
And here we go, the intermediate difficulty.
Set. Go.
We're supposed to go to the center to pick a super jump up, but we can actually just ram off the grass ball to get up here. We just drop down.
Super jump. Ready. Set. Go.
just like the MBU counterpart, we actually have another shortcut. We don't have Blast on hand, but we can do this.
Super jump.
So power-ups respawn after a bit. So by using the super jump, and then entering the super jump's hitbox again, it'll buffer that super jump, and then we use both of them at the same time.
Go.
Here we're just going to use the tornadoes to fling ourselves to the end.
Ready. Set. Go. Super jump.
Now this is a maze level, but we can actually just super jump up here,
Super jump.
and then we just super jump to the end.
Ready. Set. Go.
Oh my god, I forgot a gem. I'm pretty sure if I kept going, I would have just fell off the level.
Ready. Set. Go. Super jump. Super jump.
Skip the gyro. Just get into the hole.
Ready. Set. Go. Ready. Set. Go. Ready. Set. Go. Super jump. Time travel. Super jump. Super jump. Super jump. Super jump. Ready.
Thanks for the good luck.
Set. Go.
Really short level.
Ready. Set. Go.
Tornadoes and tight ropes, how devious.
Ready, set, go.
By using the sloped edges, we can just skip part of the level.
Ready, set, go. Chocolate soda. Ready, set, go.
Oh,
Ready.
damn it.
Set, go. Ready, set, go. Time travel. Ready, set, go.
Yikes, alright.
Super speed.
And the last gym is just down here.
Ready, set,
Okay, let's see if I can get this shortcut. Aw! So close.
super jump.
So yeah, those little wooden arches, you can actually kind of use them to help. Ah,
Ready, set, go. Super jump. Gyrocopter. Super speed. Super jump. Super bounce. Gyrocopter. Super speed. Ready.
loop exits, alright. I do not like this level at all.
Super speed.
Let's get this over with. Come on, first try, come on. Nice. Yay! Cool.
Ready, set, go.
Ooh, okay. Nice. Really? Alright. Backup strat.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set,
Alright, who's ready for a big shortcut? Who's ready for a big shortcut?
super speed.
Because I'm ready for a big shortcut.
Super speed.
Hell yeah, alright. Who's ready for another big shortcut?
Ready, set, go.
Let's see if I can get this.
Super jump.
Oh my god, yeah! Yeah! Nice!
Set, go.
That was a bit dicey, because normally I just go all the way to the end,
Super speed.
but I guess I didn't have enough speed. So lucky I was able to make it though.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Oh, whoops.
Super jump.
It's a pretty slow level. There's lots of waiting for this super jump to come back.
Super jump. 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 Time travel. Ready, set, go.
Okay, little shortcut time. Nice.
Ready, set, go.
Thanks, Corey. Use that tornado to fling ourselves up.
Super bounce. Gyrocopter.
Alright, see ya, Corey. Thanks for the good luck.
Ready, set,
Alright.
go. Gyrocopter. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Oh, okay, I forgot. You don't actually need to go up there. Alright, come on, let's go. Go, go, go. Into the hole. Come on. Now we need to go up, because there's a super jump back there. Okay, this next level is really challenging, so hopefully I can do it first try.
Go. Super speed. Super speed. Super
You have to go up this really big slope. Alright, I wasn't able to get it all the way. No! Come on.
Ready, set,
I really do not like this level.
super speed. Super speed. Super speed. Time travel. Super speed.
Oh, come on.
Set. Go. Super speed. Super speed.
I got it. I got it. This is the one.
Speed.
Right. Stay calm.
Time travel. Super speed.
Make it nice and easy at the end. Alright.
Ready, set, go. Super speed.
This level's really cool. I like the layout for it. But there is one part that I do not like at all. Oh, alright. This part. Oh, good lord, why is it designed like this? Alright, I got lucky. Usually that takes me, like, way more attempts. Alright, go, 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 go. Nice.
Ready, set, go. Super speed. Super speed. Super speed. Super speed. Super jump. Super speed.
Oh, come on.
Super jump.
I was expecting the super jump to respawn quicker. Right.
Super jump. Chocolate soda.
Nice.
Eddie.
Okay, this is the third last intermediate level.
Super jump. Time travel.
Nice and easy.
Ready. Set. Go.
Second last intermediate level. We're gonna be teleported to this pink section. And you have to... we can just, yeah, we can skip this part by just jumping on the nuke. And then we have to go upside down to reach the teleporter. Alright, come on. Come on, I can do it. See, when you're dealing with, like, a run this long, it's better to be consistent rather than, like, very optimized. Alright, down we go. There's a lot of magnets in this section, so prepared for some loud noises.
Super jump.
I'm gonna wait for the super jump to respawn, because it'll be very useful in a bit. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on. I don't know why I pressed the respawn key. There's a teleporter, like, underneath the entire level, so there's literally no risk of falling. Alright, come on.
Super jump. Super jump.
Need this gem, come on. Here we go, for real now. The Force Havoc Zone of Doom. Tornadoes, magnets, random force everywhere. And once you get all the gems, you can use the super jump to escape. Oh god. And that is the second last intermediate level. Battle Cube Revisited. So every difficulty in this game ends with its own Battle Cube. So all we have to do is just get all the gems. Can't wait for you all to see the final Battle Cube level. It's gonna be a treat, let me tell you.
Super speed.
True. Alright. I had no idea that gravity modifier puts you on top of the finish. That's scary. Right. Advanced difficulty now.
Ready, set, go. Time travel. Time travel. Ready, set, go.
Whoops. Alright, let's try that again. One thing about the advanced difficulty is that it is just very, very difficult. There are some levels here that... It's not even the expert difficulty, and there are some levels here that just are terrifying to me.
Ready,
Alright,
set,
gap aimer.
go. Gyrocopter.
Hopefully I do this one first try. We have to aim in that little gap, and there we go. That's pretty challenging.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super jump. Ready,
Oh god, this level.
go.
Basically, the idea is that there are gems and nukes hidden underneath these panels, but you can't tell how without jumping in them first. So it's a memory level. I do not like Nuke Sweeper. It's a very I don't like memory levels. I don't think memory works for this kind of game. It's just it's so weird that that's there. Right, swivel.
Set. Go. Time travel. Super speed. Super speed.
Okay, let's see if I can get this right. No. Almost.
Super speed.
You can just super speed on that loop to get to the end faster, but
Ready.
didn't quite make it.
Go.
In this level, all the gems are just on top of the nukes, so you have to do some pretty precise jumping to grab them without touching the nukes. Like that. And then we could just jump on a nuke to get to the end. And this next level is not my favorite. Platform race.
Go.
So it's another moving platform level, but what's different this time is that instead of having to stay on the platform to stay alive, we have to get off the platform and do a small challenge. And we have a limited time to do that challenge before the platform leaves us. I'm gonna see if I can try to get another super jump here.
Super jump.
Right. And I made it. We're gonna keep the super jump until the end, because it'll be helpful. It's very important that we don't fall off the entire level. And there's no checkpoints either. Tight ropes, yay! Right? It's all good, all good. You can also use the nukes to blast yourself up to the 5th gem and then to the end, but considering that this level has no checkpoints and you'd lose like a lot of time if you failed, I don't really go for it. Just one last challenge. And then here we go, we have the super jump. And, okay, I was trying to use it so I could get to the end faster, but I guess not.
Ready. Set. Go.
This next level is pretty bad. Like, I like the concept of having these slope challenges, but one of the slopes is just way too steep for no reason. And you can never successfully do it first try. It's just annoying. So I like to grab the gem first, because then I can just have this line so that I can get up easier.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Super jump. Gyrocopter.
Come on.
Super jump.
There we go. Alright, this next level might be a bit tricky.
Ready, set,
Lightning Ice. It's a very high-speed level. And the thing about, like, levels that are designed around high speed is that they are very satisfying if you can get them, but they're also wildly inconsistent in my opinion.
shock absorber. Super speed.
Okay, hopefully this super speed helps me out here. Right. No!
Ready, set, go.
I was just a little bit too misaligned. Alright, let's try again.
Super speed.
That's just bad luck.
Shock absorber.
I got scared. Alright. I think you can still finish the level from down here. Let's see. There we go.
Ready,
That level's scary.
set, go. Ready, set, go. Gyrocopter.
Let's try that again.
Gyrocopter.
Let me go up here. Oh, yikes.
Gyrocopter.
Oh, come on, really?
Set, go.
I didn't expect the inbounds trigger to be that small. Alright, let's try this again.
Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter.
Okay, I got way too much height. Here we go again.
Gyrocopter. Super speed. Set.
The start of this level is really inconsistent. Most of the time you end up like just hitting the sand and just stopping and not getting any speed. It's really annoying. What I like to do is I like to grab this gravity modifier so it disappears and then respawn at the checkpoint. Bounce on there so that you don't have to switch gravity at all. Because those tight ropes are pretty annoying. Okay, and then all we do is just bounce to the end.
Ready. Set. Go. Ready. Set. Go.
You have to take this level nice and steady. Get me out! Get me help! Help!
Ready. Set. Go.
Aw, come on. This level usually doesn't give me trouble. I don't know what's going on. Alright. And then we get teleported back to the main area. Hi. Thank you.
Ready. Set. Go.
I don't really have anything to say about this level, but I really, really enjoy the song that's playing.
Super jump.
It's like my favorite song.
Super speed. Super speed. Time travel. Time travel.
Alright, come on. Up, up, up. I think, yeah, it's better if you wall hit, because you can get more height that way.
Super speed. Ready.
Rain stunts. I do not enjoy this level at all.
Super jump. Super jump.
It's very, very difficult.
Set. Go. Super jump.
Alright, let's see if I can do it.
Super jump. Ciao, Kopio. Super jump.
There we go. That's better.
Ciao, Kopio. Shokum Soka. Ciao, Kopio. Shokum Soka.
Yikes, oh my god. And this level also has no checkpoint, so even if you do all that, you still have to make it to the end in one try. Go. Yikes! Oh my god. Scary level.
Ready. Set.
This level's nice.
Go.
It's just a gem collection level. Forgot this gym over here. Alright, let's go.
Ready.
Platform Race 2. Alright. So we have another platform race level, except this time instead of 15 seconds, we only get 10 seconds. So there's a lot less room for error here.
Super jump.
I don't even have enough time to grab another super jump. I have to already be on the move. So this level is going to be pretty tricky. Hopefully I do it first attempt. Get that gem. Right. Slippery tightrope, yay. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Super jump. Super jump.
Go, 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 go. No, come on.
Set. Go.
Just a little too late.
Super jump.
Hopefully that's the only mistake I make here. Come on.
Super jump.
Right. You have a gyrocopter section here.
Gyrocopter.
I'm going to try to see if I can keep another gyro with me.
Gyrocopter.
There we go. Nice. One last section. Careful. Then we can hit off that pillar and then gyro to the top and then save a bit of time.
Ready. Set.
Waked path. Alright, so yeah, the entire level is moving back and forth, so it's just very difficult to move around.
Ready. Set. Go.
I mean, how do you even think of stuff like this? Oh my god. So yeah, that's like what I'm like talking about when I say that this game is just very challenging.
Go.
Okay, let's try that again. Come on. Okay, that was dicey. Alright. Hopefully, I can do the rest of the level just fine.
Super jump. Choco soda.
Final challenge, very easy to mess up. Oops.
Ready, set, go.
And we can just hit the wall and skip the entire level here. Thanks for the good luck.
Ready, set, go. Super jump.
We have another big shortcut incoming.
Super jump.
Alright, I made it.
Ready, set, go.
Sorry. I thought the bouncy platform was gonna be, like, somewhere else. I got scared. Alright, come on. Sorry. Alright.
Super speed.
Alright, let's try that again. There we go.
Gyrocopter. Ready, set,
Combo Course is a really cool level.
go.
It's basically designed around using 2 power-ups at the same time
Super,
and seeing what you can do with them. See if I can do this.
super bounce.
Skipping the gyrocopter. Yeah, alright, cool. This gym can be a little difficult to grab.
Gyrocopter.
Okay, there we go. Here's our next challenge.
Super bounce. Super jump. Super jump.
Well, I missed the gym.
Super jump.
Right.
Gyrocopter.
And we can use the gyrocopter to skip the next challenge. At this checkpoint.
Super bounce. Super speed.
Whee! Alright.
Time travel. Super jump.
And instead of doing the last challenge, we're actually just gonna go on this arch. Yeah, alright, that's how it's done.
Ready, set, go. Super jump.
Nice and easy. Oh, oops. Alright, we're fine, we're good.
Super jump.
The thing about this level is that you don't want to rush it. You really do not want to rush things, because then you'll make mistakes. I know that goes without saying, but it's especially apparent in some of the levels like this one.
Time travel. Gyrocopter.
We have a little gyrocopter that we're going to use in a bit. We just need to collect the last few gems on this level. Alright. Have a little launcher. Come on.
Super jump.
Scary. That was close.
Ready.
Strategy climb.
Go.
This is also a level that gives me a lot of trouble, so hopefully I'm fine here. You only have a minute to beat it, so you can't really afford to make mistakes.
Ready. Set. Go. Ready. Set. Go. Ready. Set. Go.
There we go. Still not over. Okay, don't celebrate too early. Yikes. Alright, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're on our way.
Super speed.
Oh boy. Despair.
Go. Ready. Set. Go.
This is pretty much, I want to say it's like one of the hardest levels in the advanced category. And the way it makes me feel, I mean, it's in the name, despair. It's very, very hard. There's no checkpoints. You have to concentrate and focus. I think I figured out a way to beat the level consistently, though. Go back. Nope, alright.
Ready. Set. Go.
There we go.
Time travel.
last section is very difficult, so hopefully I'm able to do it first try. There we go, alright. And here we have another really, really hard level.
Go.
This is Morph. There's no checkpoints. The entire premise of the level is that it is constantly changing as you go on. So whenever you see that pink arrow, the level is going to change. There are no checkpoints, it's very easy to choke. It is a very creative concept, but I absolutely just dread playing it because of the lack of checkpoints. And it's also quite prone to bugs.
Shock absorber. Super jump.
Careful.
Ready. Set. Go.
I think I would consider this to be one of the most frustrating levels in the entire game.
Time travel.
I mean, all you have to do is just add checkpoints, that's it. And it would immediately make me, more forgiving of the level.
Shock absorber. Super jump.
Just focus, nice and easy. It's very easy to mess up, especially at the end of the level. Okay, careful, 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 careful! Careful. Alright, we're good.
Speed. Shock absorber.
Final challenge. Alright, don't mess this up, because if you do, you have to redo the entire thing. Absolutely unforgiving, this game. Alright, nice and easy, nice and easy. Just stay cool. Okay, it's a little dicey. Here we go. YOLO. 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 Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god. That part of the level always makes my nerves go up. It just... way too many runs where I just keep dying to the end over and over and over. Alright, Thief. Uh-oh. Thankfully, this level isn't as bad as Morph, but it is still a bit of a challenge. Oh, come on. You know what? Improv. We're just doing anything now. Alright, not what I wanted to do, but we'll take it. That's the thing about, like, doing RTA runs of this game, is that sometimes things will just go completely out of the plan. Not according to plan, so you have to just think on the spot. Alright. Do it again. Okay. That was also not part of the plan. I hit the nuke too much to the side, so it blasted me forward, and I really didn't have any clue what to do. Right. Here, help me out, nuke. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Alright, we're safe.
Super jump.
All we have to do is just finish the level.
Super jump. Ciao, Copia.
Alright. That was a bit tense.
Ready. Set. Go.
I think we are nearing the end of the advanced difficulty.
Ready. Set. Go.
This is another pretty challenging level. But there are these sloped edges, so hopefully that helps a lot. But I mean, yeah, if you thought these levels were hard, just wait till you see Expert. Just wait till you see Expert. You are not ready. I'm not ready. Nah, I'm ready. I'm gonna be fine. I think. Anyway, only 2 gems left. These blocks are annoying. We're fine, we're good. There's a hidden super jump here, underneath the trapdoor. We're actually going to use that in a bit. Alright. Let's try that again. Okay, good, good, we're fine, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's okay. Alright, I panicked. I was gonna try to use that super jump to get to the end, but we can work with this. See, not a problem. Second last level.
Super speed. Time travel.
As you can see, this level is absolutely littered with random force. Alright, just get to the end. We're good. Final advanced level.
Ready.
Frictional Battle Cube.
Go. Super jump.
Oh, come on. Give me that. Give me the gym. Give me the gym. All right. Slow down. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. All right, let's go. Gravity. Nice and easy. Stay calm. And that's the advanced category done. Now, I'm going to actually jump into the settings here and turn on the settings standardized sunlight, because the expert category, the lighting is turned down low, but I actually, you know, kind of enjoy seeing the game I'm playing, so this is gonna look like this. Might be a little bit weird, but it just makes it easier for me. So yeah, the expert difficulty. Some of the hardest levels in the game here. There is a gyrocopter hidden inside the trapdoors, so you can just use that to finish. Yeah, they're the hardest levels in the run. Tunnel vision. So it's an invisible maze. If you go the wrong way, it just puts you out of bounds, but we can actually skip the first maze by jumping really precisely and then falling off. Let's try that again. All right. But yeah, as you can see, you go the wrong way, and the game counts you as out of bounds. Ooh, all right. So yeah, it's like another memory level, and that's like what I'm saying. You know, memory levels don't really fit in this game. Because it's a very trial and error process.
Time travel.
That was close. I almost overran the finish.
Ready. Set. Go. Time travel. Time travel.
Right, come on. I'm trying to get height from this half pipe here. There we go. I think we can actually... Yeah, alright, cool.
Super.
Then we can just take the super jump. And I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I think... I'm not really sure the intended way to beat this level. Alright.
Ready.
Trigonometry.
Set.
This level involves pressing a lot of buttons to open up the level and the finish pad. So, no checkpoints either. It's one try. You can see those little platforms are very tricky. Ah! Okay, I got scared. Alright, let's try that again. Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. Alright.
Shock
Get the
absorber.
shock absorber here. And I'm gonna jump on top of this wall to skip a bit of the next section. And then this part's very important. You have to press this button, and then you have to run back all the way to the other side before the elevator goes up too much. Hi, Whirligig. Going well. I haven't mentioned this, but I do have my splits on the side, and I am currently 7 minutes ahead
Super jump.
of PB, so hopefully, I can make something out of this.
Super jump.
I lost a boatload of time to tightrope, though. Alright, so remember Nuke Sweeper?
Go.
Here we go again. Nice. My personal best for this category is 6 hours, 11 minutes.
Ready. Set. Go.
Dizzying Heights. This level is a giant tower climbing challenge. But,
Ready.
we're gonna see if we can try to skip most of it.
Go.
Summer best, by the way, is currently 4 hours, 49 minutes, which is absolutely wild to me.
Super jump. Super jump.
Right.
Super bounce.
So, here we go. We have nukes. We're gonna try to do a double nuke hit,
Time travel.
except that's not high enough, so we need a triple nuke hit. Come on! Yeah! Whee! Ah, alright. Need to go up there. Alright, nuke hit again. Come on. So yeah, we need to get this checkpoint, this super jump, and then we're gonna nuke hit again. Here we go. And then use the super jump to get all the way to the top. Yeah! Pretty tricky to do that, but when you do get it, it is very satisfying.
Ready. Set. Go.
Gyrocopter Monster Course. This is a level focused around gyrocopter challenges.
Gyrocopter. Super bounce. Gyrocopter.
Right. Hopefully I can get this gem first try.
Gyrocopter.
Yeah, alright, there we go.
Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter.
Got the checkpoint. This gem is just hard to grab. Alright, I got it. Get this gem. Make it nice and easy here. Alright. Land on that gyro to skip the bumper challenge here. Get the checkpoint for safety. Okay, that glitch. If you use two, like, gyrocopters or something, you end up, like, losing the gyrocopter, but the effects are still there, so the model just disappears. It's so weird. I don't know why it happens. Alright. Recoil Ultra Course. So this level is all about perfecting your bounce abilities. And I actually really like this level. It's really hard though. Wall hit. This is a tricky challenge. You have to time the super jump just right to make it into this hole. Like that. Good, good, good. Okay, this next part is a bit of a challenge. Let's see if I can do it.
Super speed.
Alright, let's try again. Good thing I didn't fall off.
Super speed.
Alright, I should have just kept my mouth shut.
Super speed.
Okay, why is this challenge not working for me? Come on.
Super speed.
What? Yeah, I swear I didn't have trouble with this challenge. Now, like, that's the thing. Is that, you know, you can do practice runs, but, like, since there's just so many levels, you know, like, just new unexpected things could happen that you're just absolutely not anticipating. Alright, come on.
Super speed.
I think I'm timing my jump too early.
Super speed.
There we go, alright. Back to the level now.
Super speed.
No! Oh, come on.
Super speed. Super speed.
For some reason, this challenge is just way too difficult.
Shock absorber.
Hi, Allie. Love you too. Alright, here we go.
Gyrocopter.
Hi! You there?
Super jump.
Alright, everyone, please say hello to T. Hurst III, who is my co-commentator for this run. Thanks for showing up. How are you? Thank you.
Super speed. Time travel.
Thanks. Yeah. So right now we are
Time travel.
in Recoil Ultra Course. I'm actually taking a lot of time loss here because of challenge number 7. Oh, we aren't getting... I think that might be a thing on my end, actually. Perhaps.
Time travel.
That's strange, I thought...
Super speed.
Yeah, you know what? I will... Do you want me to work on the audio? I can do that right now if everyone's okay with that. Alright, let me take a look at OBS. I don't know why... Oh, I think I figured it out. Let's see. Alright. Can you say something? No, I don't believe so.
Tech stuff live sucks, but you know, that happens sometimes.
Oh, okay, I think you're coming through now. Try to say something?
Oh, are we coming through? Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Alright. So sorry about that.
No worries. Hey everyone, I'm
Wait,
I'm
hold on.
Sears
Let's just
third.
check with Chad.
Okay.
Chad, can you hear T. Hurst? Yes? Alright,
Yes.
we're good, we're good. Alright, why don't you introduce yourself? Sorry about that, everyone.
Yeah, hello, I'm TR's third. I'm a big marbler. I love marble games, including all the Marble Blast series. I'm super happy to be here. I wish I could have been here the whole time, but unfortunately I had work. But I'm super happy to be here and commentate at least part of this really crazy run. This run is so cool. Walgrey has the world record right now. There's so many levels in this. It's really a showcase of the entire series of like one of my favorite series of all time. And yeah, I'm this is a crazy pace as well so far. This is looking like this might be a pretty big world record when it's done. I mean, I don't want to talk too soon, but this is looking good.
Yeah, I'm hoping this run gets sub 6 hours. Anyway,
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, really I'm just happy to be here. This is a really exciting run, and I'm happy to hopefully help explain some stuff that's going on, because this is not an easy game to both play and commentate. Just doing one of those, just playing it without commentating is already hard enough. Adding commentary on top of that is is quite a challenge, but especially in these levels right here. This is Marble Blast Platinum, and this is like the final boss. Like this is Marble Blast Platinum, which is incredibly hard. There's a community-made mod of Marble Blast Gold that came out in 2007, and it's known for being notoriously hard. Especially these expert levels here. Nothing about this entire section is easy. And as you can see, she's been doing tons of long Walgrey's been doing tons of long challenge levels like this one, which are just they're just kind of endless. But it's like an consolation time travel. No, it doesn't matter in this mode.
It's an absolutely brutal game.
Yeah. I have a little bit of stream delay, so hopefully my reactions aren't too delayed.
It's fine.
But yeah, this is bouncing fun, and so I don't know how much has already been explained, but I'll just start explaining stuff, and if you've already explained it, then the crowd will get to hear it again. So this level,
go ahead.
Bouncing fun, the whole primary focus of this level is these sort of green bouncing platforms, and when you touch them, it sends you upwards. And so, and here this bouncing tightrope is pretty tricky to navigate on, especially because you can't really slow down very effectively. But
we're on to speed attack, which is my favorite level in the game, I want to say. It's really good. I'm gonna have to warn you though, there is a very loud noise because there's gonna be a lot of magnets coming up, so just be prepared for that.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful sound, said probably nobody. But it's very funny, so you'll get to hear it.
Right, loud noise incoming. Alright, it's over. It's over. I think we're good. Oh, and the music is still going this time. That's nice.
Wow.
Super speed.
Yeah, so recently, this game's had a big developments on the engine side, with some community effort by basically a couple solo developers absolutely rebuilding this game from scratch. I'm not gonna go into too many details because it's it's quite a long story, but hope that audio bug is unfortunately made worse by the new engine. Hopefully we'll eventually improve that over time, but this game has always had a bad audio engine.
Yeah.
Just kind of how it's always been. But
I really do appreciate the work that's been done on the engine, because in the past I would sometimes have trouble running the game, but now I can just get very high FPS. I don't really have to worry about anything performance-wise. So it's really, really good.
See in the bottom right corner, 600, 700 FPS? That was not the case a couple months ago. People would get lucky to get like 300 FPS in this game. And if you were on Mac, you just could not play. If you had a 64-bit Mac or an M1 Mac, you literally just could not play. And now that's no longer the case. So, yeah, there's a couple of bugs we're still working out, but it's still a very welcome improvement.
All right.
Super speed.
Here we go. Very fun part. What I like to do is I like to get this super speed, then the checkpoint, and then just wait.
Yeah, definitely waiting there. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Super speed.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna have to wait again.
Yeah.
Super speed.
This level is a fun level, but it's so many tricks in it are just incredibly inconsistent.
Yeah.
There's lots of tricks that were there's one part in the level where it requires you to do to roll off the edge and basically do a super speed while rolling off the edge and have it hopefully send you upwards. It's very inconsistent.
Yeah.
We already passed that section, but there's ooh, that's a cool trick. I have not seen that.
Yeah, I like taking an extra super speed with me so I can skip that half pipe. But here we go, the best part of the level. Alright, here we go. Swag time.
Super speed.
You can just drop down here.
Super speed.
And then super speed all the way to the end. Come on. Yeah, alright, there we go.
That's so much. That looks really scary, and it is really scary at first, but it's such a fun strat. Such a cool way to end the level, and way faster than the intended strat too.
Time travel.
So very nicely done.
Time travel.
Thank you.
Time travel.
Ah, I went too fast.
Set.
But anyways, the time travel race. Basically, this level, you just have to get to the end as fast as possible. Oh my god.
Ready.
You have to get to the end as fast as possible, and there's a lot of time travels on the path, but there's also lots of time penalties.
Time travel. Time
So you want to get to the end before...
Time travel. Time travel. Time travel.
What?
Ready. Set.
And also, this is how level design, this is how fan-made levels were made back in the day. In the original Marble Blast Gold, there was no differentiation between the positive, the positive time travels and the negative time penalties. The time travels, when you get them, they stop the clock, which is really important for individual level speedruns, but for RTA, that does not matter. And the time penalties, when you get them, it subtracts from that, so that's like, no good. Now there's a very subtle tint. The time penalties are slightly tinted red, but back in 2007 there was literally no way to know, and they just sprinkled all of them throughout.
Yeah.
Throughout the level. So like I said, this game, Marble Blast Platinum, is pretty notorious. Some of its design choices are a little questionable in modern, current era, but it's still so charming, if you ask me.
Yeah, I do agree.
It has such a charm to it that,
I think, like... I kind of like to think of MVP as a sort of Kaizo version of Luigi, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's a pretty good description.
Ready. Set. Go.
There's some strategies that Marble Blast Gold players will use, like wall hits and edge hits and, power-up combos and all this stuff that you're supposed to, if you're an advanced player, you'll use them to get good speedrun times. They're just required strategies in this game. They teach you about edge hits and wall hits in the tutorial section of Marble Blast Platinum, so this is not an easy game. And until you get used to... If you've never played a marble game, so much of this is way harder than it looks. Like, you really need to build up a good intuition of how the marble controls.
Yeah, exactly.
So this section right here in Sandstorm is, lots of tight ropes, lots of thin sections with the sand friction. The sand friction is a very high friction, maybe not like real life. In this game, it's a high friction where it pretty quickly changes your direction of spin, which is normally good, but it also means that you have to have a good control of your spin, because if your marble's spinning fast and you touch the ground, you're going to get sent flying. But well done on those tight ropes there.
Thank you. Moving on to Platform Mayhem, and this level basically is just a bunch of gyms and platforms everywhere. You just have to have good pathfinding to make the most time save.
What's funny is I feel like most people hate this level, but honestly I love it because it just exercises that part of my brain that likes collecting shiny things. And there's this level has a lot of shiny things, and the pathfinding in it is honestly quite fun. And so
I wouldn't personally call myself the biggest fan of this level, but I can definitely see the appeal. Right.
Super jump.
I come back for that gem in a bit.
Super jump.
True. Alright.
Time travel.
yeah, apart from that, there's not too much interesting to say about this level. It's just you get all the gems.
Super jump.
I think I should be good. think I can get to the top with this. Ah, no! Alright,
Super
time loss. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. Nothing to worry about.
Super jump.
Unfortunate troll there.
Super jump.
Yeah.
That happens.
The thing about this game is that it's kind of a... Or I guess like some of the levels in this game are really, you know, look before you leap kind of situations, and I don't like, you know, doing either. Alright, but I think we're back on track now, so...
Looking good.
Super jump. Super jump. Time travel.
Yeah, you really don't want to, like, forget any of the gems, because then you have to go back for them.
Especially, there's, what Walgray's last checkpoint was, if you fall off, there's a gem that's behind the checkpoint, and it's really, like, the bounding box for entering the checkpoint is big enough that it encapsulates the gem, so even if you touch the gem and then touch the checkpoint, and then you respawn later, you will be looking the wrong direction, and you will forget the gem every time if you're me. I've forgotten it every time. But looks good, looks good.
Right.
Super
Last
jump.
section. YOLO! Yeah, alright, alright. Good, 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 good.
Super jump. Super jump.
Oh man. Ooh, that's again a cool, really cool combo there of bouncy platform and super jump. The power-ups are pretty powerful in this game, and you can do some really cool stuff. Especially the gyrocopter. That's the most broken power-up ever.
Ready.
Um,
Set. Go.
We're on to uphill racing now, and this level is basically the level downhill racing, but in reverse.
Time travel.
And the thing about downhill racing is that you just, you know, you need to speed down the finish, collecting as many time travels as possible. But now we have to use wall hits and climb up the level
Time travel.
while beating the par time.
Time travel. Time travel.
this one's
Time travel.
definitely an interesting twist on the original level.
Time travel.
And downhill racing was based on,
Time travel.
I think the level's called Bunny Slope from Marble Blast
Time
Ultra,
travel.
Yeah.
which Walgrey already played earlier. That was a little while ago. And this version's a lot harder. And the backwards version is a lot more harder.
Yeah.
Not an easy one, especially because you gotta kind of rush. This game has challenge times, and most of them are optional. So there's the gold time in Marble Blast Gold, and the platinum time in Marble Blast Platinum and Platinum Quest, and the ultimate time in those two games as well, for if the platinum time was too easy. But there's also a time called the par time, which
Time
is
travel.
a requirement to beat the level. So if you don't beat the par time, it technically isn't considered beating the level. And Marble Blast Platinum has a lot of levels with those, and some of them are
Go.
tighter than you want it to be. And this one, you know, as a kid, I struggled with like all these levels. I did not make it very far. But there you go, platinum time on uphill racing, very nice. Oh,
Burn card caddies now. Yep.
oh no, oh no. So this
It's dreadful.
is quite possibly my least favorite level in this entire run. Of all 386 levels, in my honest opinion, this is the worst one that there is. This is not a fun level. And so you might think, oh, it's just these platforms and you bonk on them and you get the gems. All right, that's kind of, you know, that could be fun, right? This level is so evil. And the reason it is these pillars you see in the background, these brown pillars, Those are like a staple of Marble Blast Platinum aesthetic. But in this level, and this level only, those pillars are actually moving up and down, which messes with your depth perception. Or not just depth perception, your just perception of, you know, relative motion on everything. They're moving up and down. It's so mean. It's so mean. But the one saving grace on this level is that there's a giant teleport trigger down below, and if you fall out of bounds, you don't actually fall like out of bounds and have to restart. You will get teleported back. If that wasn't there, this level would be nearly unplayable.
Mm-hmm. Another really challenging thing about this level is like they move up and down, and it's fine if you hit them on the way up, but if you hit them on the way down, you end up like losing height, and then you can fall off just like that.
Yeah. And it's hard to tell because even if you think it's moving towards you, it might just be that the pillars on the side are moving away from you, so you get the wrong sense of what's happening. And yeah, it's so mean. It's so evil. So yeah, that's why, in my opinion, this is the worst level in this run.
It's also quite long too. Unless you're able to use the gyrocopter to get like multiple gems at once, you're probably going to be spending like 2 to 3 minutes on this.
Yeah, this one's really rough.
I mean, I guess the level might have been fine, like, because a lot of the MVP levels, I don't know if people know this, but they're actually remakes of custom levels that people made for Marble Blast Gold. So there were no pillars back then. So, I don't know, maybe this level would have been, you know, fine. But I guess we won't know.
We'll never know.
I mean, we could know. We could just play the level.
That's
But
true.
I'm in the middle of the run. Alright, 4 gyms left. We're almost out of here. Oh, by the way, the next level is going to have loud noises throughout it, so... just keep that in mind. There's just going to be loud noises.
This game has plenty of those. And again, hopefully that's something we'll be able to improve, but we'll see what happens.
Wait, come on. One more. And Card Caddies is done.
Thank goodness.
Right. Loud noise warning, just in case. So this is don't jump. There's basically a giant out of bounds trigger covering everything. So you can't jump at all. It's also very hard.
There are some strategies you can use where you intentionally jump out of bounds and then navigate to a checkpoint while out of bounds, and then that lets you respawn at the checkpoint. That is something that can help, but this is... Jumping is an incredibly important part of Marble Blast, so when a level, you know, doesn't let you do that, it's very apparent how limited you are. Yeah, the beginning is especially annoying. With the fans.
Come on. Go. Ugh.
Fans are probably one of the most annoying hazards in the game.
They're just very inconsistent. Alright, final section. Nothing too bad. Just have to avoid these slopes. Alright, Trapdoor Mania.
Ready, set, go.
They really did not. They used every mechanic in Marble Blast Platinum to the fullest extent, and these trapdoors are pretty annoying. If you're on them for even just a little bit, they will collapse, and it takes like several seconds for them to come back. So at the very least, this level does have some checkpoints, but it can be pretty annoying if you're waiting on a checkpoint, just waiting for the platforms to come back. Especially the final section in this is just, the jumps are just like super precise, like for no reason. Like, you pretty much have to like get max height on, like you have to like go on the next trapdoor at the exact apex of your jump, which is really hard.
Go, gyrocopter.
There's also an IL strat in that level where you
Expertly done though.
you do a trapdoor and then you reset and then you can hit off the edge of it.
Yes, that's a very, very cool strat.
Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter.
Oh, that's a bug that the gyrocopter isn't visually showing. That's another one we haven't tracked down yet.
Super jump.
Oh my god.
But
I'm alive! I'm alive! I will survive! Alright.
Gyrocopter. Super jump.
Oh, come on. Alright, how can I salvage this? Scary. Alright.
Super
and yes, all of these levels are as hard as they look.
None of that was planned. None of that went according to plan.
Yeah, this level is just a huge collection of tiny I think a quarter unit long things, but that's it. It's probably been done for a little bit, but well done. Well done. All right, this one, yeah, these are half-width tiles. This level is mostly half-width tiles. I think there's a couple that are quarter-width. And they're at weird slopes. And there's gems all over. And like this, it's just another hard level. At least they give you checkpoints. That was one thing that was introduced in this game was checkpoints. Well, they were also in Marble Blast Ultra, but for the Marble Blast Gold engine, this game did introduce checkpoints, which at least allowed them to make levels that were this long and make them be playable. Because these levels would just be ridiculous if you had to get through them on the first try. Like all these gems, you just gotta like very carefully navigate out to, and then navigate back, and one wrong jump means you're out of bounds, and you got to go back to the last checkpoint. But
what I like to do is I like to go back and I like to grab a super jump to help me get to the end faster.
Yes, that is one very helpful thing in this game, is that power-ups respawn after a couple seconds. And it's very nice to just grab an extra power-up for safety, especially if you can grab one and then go onto a checkpoint. Because when you respawn at a checkpoint, the game will restore whatever power-up you had when you went onto the checkpoint. So having an extra safety power-up and then saving that can be a big help in not losing too much time on these levels.
Just super jump to the end, and we're on to catwalks. Alright.
Set. Go.
We're almost done. We're getting pretty close to the end of Marble Blast Platinum too. We're one level away from the infamous Big 5. These levels have all been really long and hard and big. There's 5 levels that this game ends with that are especially long and difficult, that are affectionately known as the Big 5.
Yeah.
That's coming up right after this one. So kind of crazy how this level is not long enough to be considered Big 5.
I really like the Big Five. Very intimidating and threatening. I think that's one thing this game does well, is just having a very hostile atmosphere, I want to say.
Now, the one issue with that is that especially the MVP expert levels are dark, but as you can see, what walgrey turned on is a setting to make the lights consistent across all the games, and that makes these levels easier to see. That's one quality of life feature that was added recently.
Back then, you had to do them all in the dark, and the way the lighting works in this game is that if you're in a different gravity, like if you're upside down, it'll just be like even darker.
Yeah, because there won't be sunlight on the surface that you're looking at. So
there is a shortcut you can do at the end of the level, but I'm not gonna try to go for it. It's pretty difficult, and the other path isn't really that much slower anyway. It does get thinner though.
That's one thing I really like about RTA runs in this game is there are so many shortcuts and ridiculous things that are, that people grind for in ILs, but in an RTA run, you have to find a balance between what can you do in an, like, what's the most you can push it, how many IL strats can you put in while still making them consistent enough to do, and, that's a really fun challenge to think about when, I guess, routing this game.
Also, we are at the Big Five.
The Big 5. Whoa.
So
these levels are really hard.
Yeah, do you want to explain what this level's all about?
Yeah, so this is the Ultimate Friction Challenge. The name gives a little tip on what this one's about. This level is all about different frictions. And I think a lot of it is ice. The ice friction is just really hard to navigate on. This part with the tornadoes is ridiculously hard. Oh, first try. Well done. That part's like, those tornadoes, they affect you from farther away than you'd want. You can use them to your advantage to like go directly through them and have it shoot you up, but yeah, it's difficult. So we can see a lot of ice. I think this whole level is pretty much ice. Super cool new kit there.
Come on.
And yeah, this is another like many of the Marble Blast Platinum Expert levels, this is a sort of trial challenge where it numbers the challenges of so the levels are, you can kind of play them piece by piece, but putting it all together into one long successful run is very hard,
Super speed.
especially navigating in half pipes. Half pipes are just pretty awkward.
I'm at gravity
Actually,
ice.
icy.
I'm at gravity ice right now, and the thing about this is that if you miss this gym and hit the gravity modifier, you will just touch the checkpoint instantly, and then you'll be soft locked because you can't get the gym anymore.
Yeah, that's a pretty, I'd say that's a pretty frustrating design flaw for casual players, especially because the gravity modifier is closer to you than the gem, so you're more likely to hit it by accident than hit the gem.
Also, they have like tremendously huge hitbox. So
yeah, that's one thing that's a blessing and a curse. I'd say for the most part it's a blessing because gem hitboxes are bigger than they look. And actually the way that it interacts with your marble is a little bit weird. The way the hitboxes work is if you imagine that your marble is actually a cube instead of a sphere, and then that cube is rotating. Now imagine you make another cube that encloses the cube, but on an axis-aligned bounding box. So the marble's hitbox for picking up items actually changes as you rotate around, and so you can actually pick up things from farther away than it looks like you should be able to. It's very weird. It doesn't make any sense, but that's how it's programmed, to the best of my knowledge, at least. And yeah, that also makes some levels really inconsistent, especially if you're going for an IL where if you want the best time, you have to just barely scrape a gem. And that just means that the hitbox just has to be in the right orientation for it to work. Unfortunate death there, but that's actually no big deal. That fan part with the ice is really hard, and she just nailed that twice in a row first try. So well done. That's like really annoying.
Yeah. Sorry, I just think it's funny how you started that tangent with imagine if the sphere is a cube. just
I know, it's kind of funny, but that's what's happening. That's how it does the calculation. Which feels like it's a bug, but you know what? It leads to faster speedruns, so it's a bug that leads to faster speedruns is a good thing in my book, unless it's not.
True.
Which sometimes they're not.
Oh, my thumb is starting to hurt a bit. That's the thing.
This
with,
is
like,
a long run. This
yeah.
is, I mean, that's the name of this marathon. Really, really long-a-thon.
Yep.
And this run lives up to that. It's a lot of marbling.
Yeah, even after the Big Five, the run is still not over. And we're at the next level of the Big Five right now, actually.
The Tale of the Tall Skyscraper. This is, in my opinion, possibly the most intimidating level in the game. At least I certainly thought it was.
Yeah, if you saw the preview image, that's just a taste of how big it is, pretty much.
This is a massive skyscraper, and you know you're climbing up it the entire time. Luckily, there are checkpoints, so falling isn't too bad, but it's still stressful. This is like you just keep going up and up and up, and navigating through hazards the entire time. Like even just this little section, that walgrey just did with the hopping over the little beams. It's just so much harder than you think. Navigating on these moving platforms, and jumping at the right time. Ooh. Oh, that was unfortunate. Bit of an unfortunate time loss there, but that's no big deal. Just redo it.
Go. Right, we're fine. Thankfully, there's a checkpoint just right there.
It's very nice that there's two checkpoints right next to each other. Once you get a checkpoint, you can't refresh the checkpoint by touching it again. But if you already got a checkpoint and then you get another checkpoint, then you can go back to the first checkpoint and get it again. So that's a little bit strange how that works, I think. But I don't know. That's how it works, and eventually kind of get used to it. And so it's nice when there's two checkpoints right next to each other, because then that means you can kind of constantly refresh your checkpoint just by picking whichever one you didn't get before.
Yeah. Alright, next section. Okay, we're just gonna keep going up and up and up.
And these sections don't get easier. There's slopes all over, and jumping on these slopes. Jumping on a slope does not send you up, right? But it sends you perpendicular to the slope, and so it's something you gotta get a feel for. Is when you jump, you need to know where it's gonna send you, and
That was
how that's gonna tie into your spin. Oh, let's take a look.
Yeah, this game, if you really want to get a good feel for the marble, you have to constantly be dealing with the speed and spin and everything.
Super jump.
It takes a long time to master. I feel like I did not have a good grasp on how spin works in this game until like pretty recently, and it's just something you gotta play it. You gotta get experience with it to get better at it.
This next section, you have to stay on this moving platform the entire time and then hop off to get the gems, and it won't wait for you. So it's very important that you don't mess up, otherwise you have to do the entire thing all over again. It's quite slow.
It's really slow. It's really annoying. It's
Super speed.
it's hard enough where it's like
Super speed.
not so hard that you're like how do I word what I'm trying to say here? It's like easy enough that it's almost kind of boring, but hard enough that it's easily failable. It's like
Yeah.
a bad combination of like, yeah, it just suffice to say this section is annoying and slow. And just tons of small platforms that you gotta hop between. And you know, if you have a fear of heights, don't look down. I don't even know how far up the tower we are, like halfway.
Uh-oh. Alright, this is bad. Yeah, okay, the platform left without me.
Oh no.
Can I make something out of this?
Super jump.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
We're doing improv now.
Yeah, that gem is also so annoying because it's so easy to just bounce off and like, what do you do? Let's see.
Alright, well,
Yeah, if you get 2 super jumps. Oh.
Super jump.
Didn't quite make it, so we're gonna have to
Oh,
ride the
no.
platform again. Thankfully, I don't have to do any of the challenges. I can just stay here for a bit.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. That's the silver lining here. And yes, you have to, even though the platform returns to its initial spot, you still have to go touch an invisible trigger to make it so you can ride it again. Very silly, but I think that's just how they did it because they couldn't figure out how to. I think this game's moving platform system is maybe not flexible enough to handle that.
Super jump.
So
You probably could use like a double super jump back there as a backup, but I'm not really sure how to do it because there's like a platform on top of you, so it might be a little bit risky.
yeah, that'd be a cool backup strat if you planned it out and figured one out. That'd be cool to have in your arsenal, but it's not one that I have in my arsenal. So
Yeah, that's the thing about this game is that like it's so easy for things to just go out of like not according to plan. You just have to think on the fly.
yep.
My God, that was tight. All right, we're fine. We're good.
The good words to hear.
Super speed.
And the last bit of this moving platform section, which she already did, is the ones that the cycles are so awkward and it's very frustrating because they almost never line up.
Super
But
speed.
Walgrey nailed it. There is a pretty cool skip you can do here with the super speed. Oh, pretty cool. Actually, that one looks way easier than the one I do. So maybe I should learn that. That looks way fast, or certainly way easier.
Super jump.
And I normally don't first try it, so that's that could be a good time save.
That's the cool thing about this game is that like if you're doing RTA and you have like a strat, you know, everyone will come up with like their own strats. So you kind of get to see what everyone else is doing and see like stuff that works for you. Okay, I don't even know what's going on right now.
Super jump.
This is indeed a very long. I mean these are the big 5. this is 7.5 minutes into a level, and this is level 2 out of the big 5. So they are not easy,
And they don't get easier.
Short. They don't get easier.
The next one will be shorter than this one, I believe, though.
Yeah, mastering the marble is not as long as this one. And it's more fun, I think.
Super speed.
It's amazing how much time just these 25 expert levels take. Marble Blast Platinum Expert is like longer than probably all of Marble Blast Gold and Marble Blast Ultra.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not combined, but certainly longer than both of those entire games. Which is just ridiculous. Coming up on the end of. Ooh, that was slick.
This first section of mastering the marble is really challenging in my opinion. Ah, come on.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the hardest sections in the level, so I think it's good actually that they put it right at the beginning. Well, for ILs, but for RTA that does not matter.
Yeah. Let's see if we can do it.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
There we go.
Nice, and you have to land on this tiny piece of sand that's like on the side of a platform that looks like you're not supposed to hit that, but that's what you're supposed to hit, and because it's a little bit of sand, it sends your marble flying in the direction it needs to go, but it doesn't look like it. It's very awkward. But
then you can skip the next section by hitting the bumper.
That's a very nice strat.
Ugh. There we go.
Got some bouncy platforms. So this level kind of ties together a lot of the, a ton of the different aspects of the game. I mean, it's called Mastering the Marble. Makes sense.
Super speed.
And at least it's generous with checkpoints, which is also nice.
You can jump on the edge of a checkpoint because it's slightly slanted, so you can skip that challenge over there.
Yeah, that is nice. It's sometimes you can use the geometry of the checkpoint to your advantage, which is nice.
Super jump.
There's so many different strategies on this level too. I mean, a lot of these levels have a ton of different strategies, but it's especially cool seeing levels that have gems all around it that still have like crazy strategies where you get the gems in different order. Obviously this is a speedrunning game, right? And people over the years have found ingenious shortcuts and cool strategies to save time. And levels with tons of gems in them oftentimes won't get that same treatment because if there's so many gems, you have to get all the gems that it kind of restricts the order in which you do stuff. But levels like this one where there's, overlapping areas and like areas that get near each other and, power-ups that let you use them, it's really cool the way you can get things out of order and still finish everything and come up with some really crazy strats.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
In this ending section, when you get it, it's very satisfying.
I don't like the frictional slopes they have here, so what I like to do instead is I like to just grab the gem, wait for the trapdoors to come back up, and then wall hit to the next checkpoint.
That's a nice strat.
Right?
Unfortunately, you're getting trolled by the trapdoors right now, and you gotta wait for him every time, which is annoying, but...
Space Station. You wanna talk about Space Station?
Ready.
'Cause I just entered it.
Set.
Absolutely. So Space Station is another long level. Surprise. And it's what it looks like. There's kind of this big space station that you can see from a distance, and then you get on it, and I think, do you start inside it and then you see it in a distance later? I'm not sure. It's a long level. There's gems. it's funny because it's kind of more of the same for the theme of how these Marble Blast Platinum expert levels go. But it's cool because there's like there's like spaceships inside the space station. There's one that you take and go see other stuff.
Yeah.
It's very cool, and it makes very heavy use of gravity modifiers. So gravity changes a lot in this level. It also has, I think, a unique skybox and a unique song that plays, which is just kind of cool. So it gives a little extra flair.
Very.
That doesn't make it any easier, though.
Yeah.
yes. Yes.
This
Definitely
is one of
very
my favorite
intimidating.
levels, though. It is really great.
Yeah. Definitely a fun level. And again, another level where there's just really cool strategies to mostly do, I think, the beginning section out of order. But all of this stuff is way too hard to go for in RTA. Like, it's, you know, in ILs, it's like barely doable. That was there's one bit annoying thing at the beginning of this, which is riding these slow-moving platforms. That is one thing that I wish was faster, but that is one sort of gate at the beginning of this level.
This sand platform is really tricky. The one
Yeah,
with the
that's
slope.
super annoying platform.
Oh, not again.
Oh no.
Really hope I can keep the pace up because I'm 11 minutes ahead.
Woo.
So sub 6 could be possible.
Yeah, your personal best is a 6:11, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah.
it is on the table. We could be watching history here.
I'm not gonna stop at sub 6 though, because this run could be totally improved. I lost like 5 minutes to tightrope, and I'm just like, nah, I can do better.
Tightrope. Yeah, I'm so disappointed I wasn't here to commentate for all that beginning stuff. Man, tightrope. That's the level of all time right there.
Oh goodness
For
gracious.
Those who saw it know.
Yep.
That's like harder than many Marble Blast Platinum levels.
Super speed. Super speed.
This game has a ton of time save left in it, especially for this ridiculous category.
There's a checkpoint there, but we don't need checkpoints where we're going. We're probably gonna regret saying that. Okay, I'm gonna...
Nice. Yeah, that checkpoint, it's like so easy to miss, which is a little weird. Yeah, there's 2 checkpoints in a row that are easy to miss.
I forgot that second checkpoint was even there.
Yeah, that one's pretty hidden.
Because you kind of want... you can just like align your camera so that you don't, you know, for that little tightrope over there. But
Yeah,
so
going
it's
out of
a-
your way to get that checkpoint is arguably harder than just doing the part. It's kind of funny.
Spaceship, blast off! Yeah!
Let's go!
So that's the first section of the level done. But it doesn't stop there, it just keeps going.
Yeah, 15 out of 40 gems. And 4 minutes in. I sound like a broken record. Are you guys picking up on what this level's like? Or what this game's like?
It's big, it's just...
Have you figured it out? these are the big 5. And I wasn't lying. And yeah, while these levels are really long and really difficult, they're also really rewarding when you pull off a good run. It's very satisfying.
Okay, this part is a little inconsistent, so hopefully I can do this. Alright, and then you have to land very precisely on the planet to hit the gravity modifier. Very difficult.
This This is definitely the hardest part of the level, if you ask me. There's also an invisible shock absorber that's inside the planet, which unfortunately she missed. I don't think you really need it. So I don't know why I said unfortunately. More of a fun piece of trivia. There's just like an invisible shock absorber that you literally can't see, and I don't know why it's there.
I think it's for like landing on the tarmac side, I believe. But like
Yeah,
you don't really need it. It's kind of pointless. Also, a very chaotic UFO ride there.
Yes, it's very, very silly.
We are approaching the end, though.
But not without one very lengthy quarter unit half pipe tightrope section.
Yep.
It wouldn't be a level without a really long tightrope section. So that's coming up.
Supercharged.
And Space Station is over. We are at the
Nice.
final level of Marble Blast Platinum.
Huge. Yeah, and that end of Space Station is definitely one of those times where it's like you just need to be quiet and focused. So I was trying to not talk there. But Battle Cube Finale is also really long. It's got a lot of gems. You can see it's got 96 gems. But it's also, and it has some of the hardest faces on it, but this level is actually, I'd say, maybe a bit more tame actually than some of the other levels, because it's mostly just navigate on these flat surfaces and get gems. But you know, navigate on flat surfaces when the flat surfaces look like this is easier said than done.
Yeah.
And there's a couple faces on this cube, right? So this is you have to get the inside and the outside faces. Each one of them has 8 gems. And one of them is icy. One of them is a bunch of, you know, donut shapes, I guess, with holes in them where they're all split up, which is really hard. And then there's that same exact thing, except now it's tarmac, which is slippery. And that's the worst one in the entire thing.
Yep.
The tarmac face is the most infamous on this level.
There are checkpoints, which is good, but it also like takes time to get to them.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to make the most of, you know, your time save.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting decision in RTA runs. Is when do you get the checkpoints? Because it's the same situation I mentioned earlier where there's 2 checkpoints right next to each other, so you can kind of use them to refresh each other. But there's only one spot in this huge cube that has them. And you gotta kind of go out of your way to get there. It's like, it's a little bit annoying. Okay, that was awesome. Hey, you got some of those.
Yeah.
You got some of those on the tarmac. That's the hardest one. So the more you can chip away at those, the better. That was actually crazy.
It is a very ingenious strat. I adore it, but it's also easy to mess up, I want to say.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful.
I don't know how far away from the level the out of bounds trigger is. I think it's decently far because I know you can fall into the, there are some gravity modifiers that you're intended to fall onto them, and like that makes you go way in the air. So they're at least high enough that, like what walgrey just did. So at least high enough to not make you go out of bounds like that. So it's the same thing if you're going horizontally. How far sideways can you go before you go out of bounds? Same kind of thing.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think back then, you actually couldn't use the radar in MVP. I don't think I've mentioned what the radar is, but basically those arrows, they point to where the gems are, and it's very helpful, but I don't think we always had it. So...
Yeah, that's correct. So, Marble Blast Ultra on the Xbox 360 introduced the radar. Marble Blast Gold did not have it, and Marble Blast Platinum was a fan-made mod of Marble Blast Gold. And so when it initially launched, it also did not have the radar. That was added later. And it's good because there's some levels. I can think of one example. I can't remember the name of the level, but it was one you already played, where right at the beginning you're on a platform, and if you go forward and you don't turn around right at the start, there's a gem you'll miss. And it's like, I'm really glad they added the radar because there's some silly stuff. And on levels like Battle Cube Finale, it's a good thing to have the radar so that way you don't miss any gems, or if you are down to the last couple of gems, you can easily spot them. There's actually one downside, which is it's hard to tell if the gem is on the face that you're on or if it's on the opposite side of the face that you're on.
Yeah, that's right. There have been moments where I think I get all the gems in the face because I think one of them is on the opposite side, but it actually turns out it was on the right side the entire time.
Yeah. So, yeah, sometimes when I'm playing this level, I'll turn off the radar just so that I don't have that problem. And then just hopefully don't miss anything, which sometimes works.
Me, on the other hand, I don't do that because having to remember another button would be the end of me. I already have to remember 386 levels.
I think by default it's tab, so you can give that one a shot if you'd like. But that's doesn't really matter. And yeah, this level, a lot of these levels, so for a lot of the other levels in the Big Five, if you're trying to learn a route, it's actually not that crazy to learn the route because like they're so linear, right? Like they're mostly, a lot of them are even numbered challenges where you do each challenge one after another. This level, when I was grinding this IL, I spent like probably like 2 to 3, like maybe 2 hours just like watching YouTube videos of other people doing the route and like practicing each individual face and putting it all together. Like this is a really long level with no linear guidance at all. Like this is a really hard one to learn the route. And so when I do RTA runs, I start off trying to do the route and then I take a wrong turn somewhere and then I'm like, okay, I'll just like get the rest of the gems that I see. Yeah. So like we said, this game has a lot of juice left to squeeze out of it if you're, in terms of getting an optimized time. But there's just so much in the 386 levels that are on display here that it's not that feasible to do everything on all of them. But if you can, your run's gonna be legendary, so.
Oh, I missed a gem on this side, huh? I had no idea. Alright, let's go.
Oh, radar to the rescue, I guess.
How did I miss that? It was like we're literally right there. Okay.
Ciao, Gojo.
I have no idea what I'm even doing. Why am I grabbing gems like this? That's funny. Right. Let's actually go on this face now.
Certainly swaggy.
Time travel.
Random fun fact about the starting face of this level, which is the one with the water texture. Which I don't know if we talked about this yet. The water texture, you know, like in any video game, if you touch the water, you know, if you fall from above, of course you want to land in water to not take fall damage, you know, standard video game logic. So the way Marble Blast does that is the water texture makes it basically acts as the shock absorber power up when you land on it, so it cancels all your basically you don't bounce at all. So that's the water texture. And I guess a little late to explain that at MVP, but it does come up again in Platinum Quest, pretty sure, so we'll see that later.
Right. The only faces are left are the holes and the underside, I believe. I think.
The holes are tricky. But yeah, the starting face, it says on it EE plus 96D. And that's because this level has an Easter egg and 96 diamonds, which is what they used to call gems when Marble Blast Platinum came out.
Yeah, every like power-up and the gems, they had like different names. So gems were diamonds, the super jump was jump boost, the super speed was speed booster.
Speed booster.
It was very silly, so they just ended up using the original names. Alright, I think.
Which I think is good. I like it.
Oh wait,
I like
no,
the
I
original
still miss some gems.
Uh,
We're fine, we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, it looks like you're missing 2. That's one thing. The nice thing is if you know that every surface has 8 gems on it, you can use that to keep track. But also when you're getting things kind of out of order, that becomes that becomes a lot harder.
Alright, final face, final level, 3rd game, game 4, coming soon.
Let's go.
And luckily this face isn't really so difficult, it's just a little victory lap.
Yes. It's definitely nice to save that one for last because it's pretty easy. And final stretch in Marble Blast Platinum.
Also, the auto splitter is still holding up. I thought I'd let you know.
Nice, that's fair.
Marble Blast
I'm happy
Platinum
to hear
done!
that. Let's go!
I'm gonna turn off standard sunlight. You want to explain what PQ is all about?
Yeah, so Platinum Quest is the next fan-made mod that was basically the sequel of Marble Blast Platinum. And basically, it's all about... It's got lots of gimmicks, lots of really cool creative stuff, a whole new set of levels, brand new game modes, new power-ups, new mechanics. It's got it all, and this was developed over the course of several years. Right off the bat, gravity triggers. Whoa, they're like smooth. That's pretty cool. This beginning level training wheels kind of showcases a lot of this, you know, kind of gets you up to speed. If you're already used to Marble games, just a quick crash course on all the stuff. And it was very well done. Very well done. And yeah, this game is so much fun. Some of its gimmicks are certainly some things that people don't like. But I don't know. I love this game. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I remember back in, was it July 2017 when it came out, and I'd had a blast playing this. So I'm really happy to be showcasing it for you all today.
Yeah, I'm super happy that it's here too. So I'll also say I was so like we mentioned, this is a fan game, and there's still some community development going on with it, and I'm actually the one who implemented the RTA speedrun mode that we were seeing. So I'm like super happy that walgrey's been using it to the fullest extent that I was hoping it would be used. Really Longathon is literally one of the things that I had in mind when I implemented it and made it so it keeps track of each individual game and category, like, individually. I literally had this exact marathon in mind of, like, wouldn't it be cool to show off every single level in this game? And I'm like, so happy that walgrey's doing that. So
Well, yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, let me
Thank you
just
for
say.
using this feature.
No, thank you. Oh my god, it's an amazing thing that you've made. Because in the past, you know, I was always like thinking, well, load times, you know, they're always, you know, it's not really fair if people, you know, have different hardware. But now everyone's kind of on the same playing field, and everyone can just use the same timer. So
Yeah, absolutely. That was the goal. And if you're not familiar with live split, or you don't know how to set it up or any of that, there's a built-in timer. You just use the built-in timer. So I'm like just so happy that this is already being shown off at a marathon.
this level uses, it introduces physics triggers, so it'll change, your physics will change throughout the game in some sections. So there was like a lot of high jump, high speed, low gravity earlier. This is downhill skipping. You want to explain what the quota game mode is all about?
Yeah, so Quota is one of the new game modes in Platinum Quest, and I think it's a really cool game mode. Basically, you don't have to get all of the gems, you only have to meet a certain quota. So that brings in a lot of interesting routing decisions. Which gems do you get? Which gems do you leave out? And this level really showcases it by giving you multiple different paths. You don't actually have to take all the paths, right? You get to kind of pick. And so, yeah, that's a pretty cool game mode that they introduced. And there's a couple quota levels. This is the first one.
Here in Locomotion, we're
Super jump.
we're introduced to a bunch more moving stuff. In the past, you couldn't make hazards or power-ups move, but now they can. And also, platforms have the ability to shrink and rotate now. And also, the finished pad is moving. Oh no! We got it.
Oh, nice.
It's actually really funny because like rotating platforms weren't a thing back then. Okay, yeah. This is Gem Hunt. Basically, yeah. Do you want to take over this?
I'll go ahead and explain as much as you need. This game is hard enough to just play, let alone commentate. So Gem Hunt. This was the multiplayer game mode that was introduced with Marble Blast Ultra on the Xbox 360. And the idea is it's multiplayer, so a bunch of people can all spawn in together, and the goal is to try and beat your opponent to the gems, right? So you want to get more gems than your opponent does. For Platinum Quest, they added that to the single-player campaign, where instead of trying to beat a level as fast as possible, you're trying to get as many points as possible, and that's where it puts you on the leaderboard. And as part of this implementing RTA speedrun mode, it makes a lot of sense because those levels pretty much became auto-scrollers, which, you know, maybe was a good thing, because that's, you know, a little break that you can take, but nope, gotta take that away. I added it so you could, once you had enough gems, you could end the level early, so that way those still can become a competitive, you know, that can become viable for an RTA speedrun. So, yeah, really cool mode, but it's also one of the most
RNG.
Yeah, RNG heavy. It's definitely one of the most disliked aspects of Platinum Quest, because now you have to not just rely on your skill, but also luck, which some people don't like, but yeah, that's fair. And that level was Sky High Circuit, which is a fun level. That introduces laps, and I realize this is with a huge delay because I'm on a delay, so sorry about that. But
Oh, it's fine.
we got lap levels, which is another interesting concept. And this is Rush Hour, and walgrey smuggled this super speed. Very cool, bouncing on the grass to slow down the grass. So a lot of the different friction surfaces have different properties, and grass you don't get as high bounces on. So that's actually really nice, because now she didn't have to worry about hitting any of those big brown pillars that are up there.
Also,
cool.
Platinum Quest has a new difficulty called Tutorials. We just finished all the tutorial levels. This level introduces water and the bubble. So the bubble is a new power-up, and when you click and hold, it gives you the ability to float in water. And in water you have just lower gravity and lower speed, I believe. Your physics are different in the water.
Yeah, your physics are different, and they're a little slower. You know, it makes sense because you're kind of like your marbles, you know, going through water. But the bubble is my favorite part of water. The bubble power-up, I think, makes water a lot of fun in this game.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god. scary fade platforms are terrifying. And then using the edge of the checkpoint to jump to the end.
Yeah, that using the checkpoint geometry, and that's another example of that. And that's a really cool usage of it.
Go.
Yeah, fade platforms are like trapdoors, but harder because now you can't even jump on them when they're not there. They're just completely not there.
Really short level there. This level introduces ice shards, so when you touch an ice shard, you get frozen for a bit, and you have to touch this ice shard, otherwise the rest of the level won't open up for you. And here you're supposed to super speed into the ice shards to stop yourself from going off the edge, but we can just slow ourselves down and make it to the end. Also, yeah, this run has been going swimmingly. We're currently 13 minutes 45 seconds ahead of PB. So if I can keep up this pace, I'll be able to get sub 6 hours. So that's great.
That's crazy pace. We could be seeing history here.
Also, here are the cannons. Everyone loves cannons.
Cannon.cs.
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 But yeah, basically cannons, you get in them and you point and you shoot. You can also charge the cannon to give more power to the shot. And then there's also, the orange cannons are instant. So you don't get to aim or charge anything.
Yeah. This is another
Super speed.
potentially criticized element of the game because there's so many different variants of cannons and it's not obvious which cannon is going to be what. I guess they're color-coded. You know what? I don't think I ever knew that. I think I just tried them all and figured out what they did. So
Yeah, but
maybe that was a skill issue on my part, but yeah, that's
we have a 2D level here.
right. 2D levels are another thing Platinum Quest introduced. It makes the level 2D. I can imagine this is actually hard to get working because the marble naturally, due to the physics, is trying to bounce, to the, into and out of the level. So yeah, the 2D levels. There's a couple cool 2D levels.
We have a new power-up, the teleporter. So you click to put a spawn point, and then you can click to return to it. The earlier ones, there's like a 3-second delay, but the later ones in this level, it's like instant. This level introduces the anvil, which is like a reverse super jump. Instead of sending you up, it sends you down. So this level teaches you mechanics of it.
This is where they're bringing in all the new power-ups that weren't in the previous games.
You don't actually need the anvil for the last section.
Yeah, it's always funny when you can skip using a power-up.
Set. Go.
Racing Spirits.
Here's another 2D level. This one's... going fast in this one's quite hard. Because the physics just aren't quite consistent enough. There's lots of these little loop-de-loops. And it's so easy to just get slightly bounced the wrong way when you're trying to go through them. But when you do go through them, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
so fast.
I find the levels that are like focused on high speed, I find them really inconsistent. But once you actually like spend a lot of time and you get like a really good run with them, they're the most satisfying things ever. Like I was not a big fan of Racing Spirits, but then I actually tried to do the IL, and it was just mind-blowing.
Yeah, that was a clean run too.
Gems Ahoy.
Here's a new game mode, and this is my favorite game mode by far. Gem Madness is similar to Gem Hunt, and it basically kind of combines Gem Hunt and standard gem levels. So the goal is once again to get the highest score, but instead of spawning gems in RNG based groups, it spawns all the gems, and you just need to get them, get as many as you can, or to get the the best score, you want to get all of them. And if you get all the gems, then actually the tiebreaker is how quickly you did it. So for the top, all the top spots on the leaderboard get all the gems, and I think that's just really satisfying.
Yeah. In the RTA run, however, we don't actually need to get all of them. We only need to get the par score, and same with Gem Hunt. Once we reach that par score, we can just hit escape and exit the level, which is a really nice addition.
Yes.
We have another Gem Hunt level. Maximo Center.
Ready, set, go.
This is a very big level. In some ways, I think of it as Platinum Quest Sprawl. Ooh, you got the finish on the way up on verticality. Very cool. That's like really hard.
Super speed.
But yeah, Gem Hunt. Get all the gems.
That's the thing about Gem Hunt maps, is that since it's very RNG heavy, you just kind of have to think on the fly on how to get from point A to point B. So it is pretty cool, even though you are dealing with RNG.
It's a totally different skill set of being able to think on the fly rather than just
Super speed.
do the best optimal route.
But is Platinum Quest easy or hard? Yes.
Ready, set,
That's a good question.
In all seriousness, I do believe PQ was designed to be much, much easier than MVP. And I think in that regard, it was very successful.
Yeah, like we mentioned, Marble Blast Platinum, that's a 2007 fan mod, and the people who made it were teenagers at the time, and it's a teenager mod, right? Like, if you play it, you can see that, and that's not like a diss to them. Like, I think Marble Blast Platinum is genuinely my favorite out of the four. Like I said, it has such a nice charm to it. But in this game, there are definitely more, they toned down the difficulty and instead focused on making fun mechanics. And I think it's cool to see the differences. The differences in the games, even though they share many of the same developers between them. But that's what 10 years between the game's release can do.
Yes, Platinum Quest, I think, had a very interesting development history. And just seeing how, like, the two games contrast between each other is quite interesting. This level introduces the fireball. It's very funny. Your marble turns into a fireball. You won't see it because my quality is set to low. But it basically gives you a blast that you can use. And you can use that blast to destroy the ice shards and get some height. But after this level, it's only used like one other time in this run. Like the fireball is incredibly underused. You only see it in 2 levels that are not bonus levels. And I just think it's very funny.
And both levels, they pair it with the ice shards, so definitely potentially could have been utilized better. Here's another Gem Madness level, Half Pipe Leap of Faith, I think. This one's very weird. It's definitely a weird level. But to get the par score, it's very quick, especially because of those blues you can grab. Which, I should mention the gem values, where red gems are worth 1, yellow gems are worth 2, blue gems are worth 5, and the very rare platinum gem is worth 10. Those are the most sought after gems.
Ready, set, go.
Very satisfying. This game adds some levels we've seen this where they basically add a big trigger that acts as the finish. So most of the time, the finish is very small.
I'm trying to do a shortcut where you just jump to the next checkpoint trigger and respawn here, but The thing is that I don't really remember where it is.
Yeah,
So,
I think it's like in the middle or something. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's an interesting skip. Because these lap levels, there are like sort of invisible checkpoints. There we go. That determine whether or not you're doing the lap. Ooh, nice edge hit.
alright, hip hop step jump. This is just a very short level. Not a lot to say.
Go.
Yeah, there's lots of different paths you can take through the level.
Super jump.
And super jump helps make it pretty quick.
We're at the final level of the beginner category. From Under the Dragon's Wing.
Ready. Set.
The nice throwback to Marble Blast Gold's final beginner level grand finale,
Time travel.
but with many of the new Platinum Quest mechanics thrown in.
Yeah, you have a big rotating gear here, and instead of having to climb the loop with gravity modifiers, we just do it with a gravity trigger. So
Yeah, very cool. Cool way to do that in this game.
loud noise incoming. I have to say, this is not my favorite part of the level. Because there's just a bunch of fans and it's inconsistent.
Yep, the fans are definitely one of the least consistent parts of this. Especially getting back out of it once you have everything.
Oh, give me that gem, it's mine! Alright, there we go. Go, 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 go. And also the music stops.
Yeah, once again, hopefully we'll fix that TM sign.
It's actually really funny when the music stops because it's just very awkward. It's just, there's nothing playing.
Yeah.
Right, just a couple more gems left. Oh, I actually forgot one up there. Really? What gym did I miss? Oh, I didn't even know this gym existed. Alright. And then at the end, you're supposed to use the teleporter to save yourself in the air, but you can just drop down.
The teleporter it can be a nice backup because once you use the teleporter, it resets your speed, so you get a little bit of air momentum, and that can help.
Gravity Tower... Oh yeah, we're on intermediate now. Gravity Tower is a very interesting level because isn't this level like made by one of the MBG devs?
Made by Alex Swanson, yeah. So I believe this was a cut level from Marble Blast Ultra. This was originally going to be in Marble Blast Ultra's
Ready.
Gem Hunt multiplayer mode.
Go.
But it got cut, and he gave the files to the developers of of Platinum Quest, and they were able to repurpose it and make it into a level, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, and the nice thing about this game is that that little piece of trivia is in the trivia section. So basically there's a button in the level select menu where you can actually learn about the trivia for some of the levels, and I think that's like a really cool addition. Like I really actually want to see more games do that, because the only thing I can think of, the only games I can think of where they do something like that is like developer commentary in like Valve games or something. I never really see that like officially like supported in a game anywhere, so I think like that's really cool.
By the way, this is I think it's called Construction Wonders.
Yes.
This is another really satisfying lap level if you can get it right. It's also frustrating when you die, but if you go fast on this level, it is so fast. And Walgray's first lap was actually like godlike. That was a really, really good first lap. Oh, and you can see it in there. I don't know if this is the first one you've seen. this game's secret awesome times. Ooh, wait, spoilers. Oh, I shouldn't have said it. Oh no.
It's fine.
Yeah,
But
this
yeah.
game has a secret challenge time on all the levels. They're very hard. Yeah, this level has kind of two versions. This is Blender Chop? Is this Blender Liquefy?
That's
I forget
Liquefy.
which one this is. This one's Liquefy. So this one's the standard gem level. But then later, there's going to be a sort of second version of this level, which is Gem Hunt. So
Triple planet spawn. All right. Not really as fast, but that's really good.
Exoplanet. Another fun level. One thing they did is they made it so each cluster of gems will always be in the same area. So this is one thing that, yeah, that was really fast. This is one thing that Marble Blast Ultra did suffer with a bit, is some levels have like sort of multiple tiers in them, like multiple levels, and it'll sometimes spawn gems from both the top and the bottom of the level, and that can be like really annoying to navigate all the way through. So it's cool that in this game they can kind of split out the gems into groups that will always spawn in like nice gem pockets. This is Rickety Race, another lap level that's all about gravity. And this, I don't know if it's the first construction themed level we've seen so far, but this level has lots of construction themed levels, and they're very hard because they have lots of like, you know, small pallets and like little things that you gotta jump over, and like all sorts of construction themed things that are obstacles to avoid. They can also be really fun when you finish them.
Ooh, triple action. I love this level. It was in the demo for the game. Yeah, this mod had a demo, which was really interesting. I remember like playing it way back then and being super excited for PQ. This was one of the levels in the demo, so I always have a soft spot for it for that reason. And it's a quota level, so you get to skip one gem, and we do that at the very beginning. Then it ends with a big loop.
Yeah, definitely a very unique level.
Right.
Ready, set, go. Super jump.
Ultimate time too. Triple Trail, another gem hunt level. This one's interesting in that, you know, it's sort of split up into three sections. There's cannons that go between the sections. There's also teleporters that go between the sections. And there's also a time travel that respawns in each section. It is 10 seconds. And so if you're trying to get a high score,
Ready,
you want to make sure you get all the time travels and you have enough time to pick them up twice. You want to make sure you get them all. But in an RTA run, that makes no difference. You just need enough to get the par score.
It's actually quite funny because before that end level early update, you know, the gem hunts were basically auto scrollers, so actually picking up time travels was a detriment because then you would be losing time for no real reason.
Yeah. It adds time onto the timer, which for getting score is good. For doing a speed run, that's the exact opposite of what you want.
Also, yes, the music of this game is fantastic. Both in MVP and PQ. I think that has great soundtrack.
ready,
I do love the music in this game.
go. Super speed.
Yeah, there's hardly a track I dislike or anything.
Ready, set,
I think they're all really good.
super speed.
Quest Ring, this was an interesting one. And you want to see if you can get past the beginning without using the super speed.
Go.
Very cool, because if you can, then you can use the super speed later. But
There we go.
yeah, it's kind of tricky.
Here you have to stay on the red path, otherwise the lap won't count, and it's pretty difficult because you have these blockers that'll try to knock you off.
This is definitely a very interesting level.
Super speed.
And the checkpoints for what counts as staying on the red path is like kind of arbitrary and weird. One thing that can really help with levels like this is opening up in the level editor, which this game has a built-in level editor. That's one of the reasons Marble Blast Gold, the original Marble Blast Gold, had so many custom fan-made levels and fan-made mods like Marble Blast Platinums, because the level editor was just right there, so it's like inviting people in to just make levels, which is really cool.
Go.
And so for Platinum Quest, that's still there, and it can be very useful to open up a level in the editor and see how it works.
Super speed.
Ultimate time, very nice.
Outlook is a very weird gem hunt map, in my opinion. I don't know, something about it just feels very unorthodox.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, yeah, most gem hunt levels don't have,
Set.
like,
Go.
most gem hunt levels don't really have that many hazards in them. Like, I feel like most of the gem hunt levels are, like, just arenas to where you gotta figure out how to navigate them, but PQ has some interesting ways of making gem hunt levels harder and adding hazards into the mix.
Time travel.
Also, there's like, I don't know, there's like some gem hunt maps that are just... they're kind of weird, if that makes sense. Like, hunting around is very, very small. And then you have another level called Fault Line, which is really small and gimmicky.
Fault Line is quite the map. We'll get to see it later.
Set. Go.
Because usually, you know, back then, gem hunt levels were quite big, you know, you'd have like Bowl, Triumvirate. That is the 3-point spawn for the gem hunt. Oh my god. That is 5 points.
What?
That's what we're seeing with like the RNG, you know, like...
Yeah, if you're trying to go for a top time, you just gotta hope and just put lots and lots of time in. And some people understandably don't like it.
Oh, that is so many bad spawns.
Yeah, this is rough. And I think this is one of the most frustrating gem hunt levels. Like, it just does not leave you a lot of space to do anything. The ring, that goes around, you know, the thing that goes around, just like
you can get lucky and get like high point value gems, you know, up here multiple times, but that doesn't usually happen. Here in this level, we're doing just a bunch of ice shard challenges. Okay. And you have to land here, otherwise you'll fall in the hole. Oh, I got it. Alright, good.
Super speed.
The beginning section is kind of annoying because you want to get all the gems in one pass. But at least if you don't, they just reset it and you don't have to redo the whole level. And then the ending is very weird. Like, you just like float to the ending. I think it's a very, very strange way to end.
I see the vision. I see the vision. I think, I don't know, it's a very interesting level. I didn't really think much of it at first, but I think Freezing Point kind of grows on me the more I play it.
Yeah, it is cool how you can see the ending like from the start, but Evaporation. This one's tricky. Unlike trapdoors, where they don't disappear unless you touch them, fading platforms can disappear on their own, and so this level does have checkpoints, which is good, but you have to make sure you know, if you fall down, you need to make sure you don't get the checkpoint, otherwise you might make it unfinishable. That was well done. There's another quota level with tons of different routing options. This level is symmetric in a way. There's sort of there's like 4 sides to it, and each side has a different challenge on it. And then there's some kind of bridging points between those 4 sides that are sort of the same thing. And so the way it gives you a teleporter is at the beginning is pretty cool, because basically you can just teleport back to the top and then get a bunch of gems, and then teleport back to the top, and then do another one of the 4 sides, and then teleport back to the top. It's a pretty interesting way they design this level, and it makes it, you know, there's a lot of different ways you can route it.
Super jump.
Alright. Skates Park Square.
This is, I believe, another level that was cut from Marble Blast Ultra
Set.
and
Go.
redesigned or added to for its inclusion in Platinum Quest.
Super speed.
So another fun fact there.
Also, really good starting spawn right here. Not enough to get the par score first spawn, however.
That's the holy grail of gem hunt in RTA runs, is if you can get enough points to get the par score in the first spawn, but that's pretty rare. And it's like probably impossible on some levels, because the spawn, the scores are different on, the par scores are different in different levels. King of the Island. The finish is right there at the start. You could just go right there. But there's that one gem that you gotta get, and this one gem makes you go all the way around, climbing up this island, and then going inside this kind of awkward cave system, like little mine shaft or whatever. I'm not really sure what it is, but and then you gotta make sure well, right before you exit, you gotta make sure you get the gem. I have missed it.
That gem is like outside a there's like a hole on the side of the mountain, and the game actually tries to prevent you from entering it, if I'm not mistaken, from the top.
Good.
But
It does.
people have found ways to grab it on its own, which is quite funny.
Super speed.
Using the fizz mod triggers, which walgrey touched on earlier,
Super jump.
one of the options is you can make it so it prevents you from pressing the movement keys, so you can't like
Super jump.
do any more movement. And so the idea is they put one there so you can't like hold forward it like and go in there, but you can build up enough speed to just barely get in there without doing that. I've never pulled it off. It looks really, really annoying. I haven't put too much time into it because
Go.
it doesn't really look that fun to do. But that cheese strat is still there.
We're on Deep Space Morphway now. Very interesting gimmick for a lapse level, where you're just floating. You can't touch any of the walls because then your marble will ricochet up and be sent out of bounds. So it's all about controlling your speed and making sure you can take those corners as tight as possible.
Yeah. It's like a lapse level, but it's also kind of not, because every lap you take, it changes the track. So it's a pretty interesting way to do that. Definitely another unique level. I keep saying unique level, but it's because this game really has a lot of unique levels. Like, there's a lot of creative stuff in here.
It does. And this isn't even like all of them, because like there's like bonus levels.
Yeah. There are bonus levels which are not required as part of this category. And some of the bonus levels are really cool.
Go.
Some of them are maybe ideas that just, maybe didn't fit in so well with the main game, so they put them in the bonus. They have a whole puzzle section.
Yeah.
But
There are categories for PQ where you do the bonus levels, and honestly, I think I ought to try them. I haven't really bothered relearning the bonus levels, though. They're kind of scary. Because you have Puzzle 11, you have Minute.
There's Puzzle 7, Chaos Theory. That one's quite a level. But yeah, we don't see them in this run. This is just the sort of base games levels. All of the base game levels from the 4, I like to call them the semi-official games. Gold and Ultra are official, and then Platinum and Platinum Quest are fan-made.
Yeah, but they're very popular, so people just consider them official, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, I came up with the term semi-official. I don't know if anyone else uses that but me, but yeah, they're what most people are playing on. And Terrace Tundra, this is another fun one, but the some of the challenge scores are really hard on this, and but yeah, it's a really cool level.
I haven't bothered learning the path for this level. Centripetal Force. There's like some really interesting stuff you can do here, but I just want to play it safe, you know? Considering that, like, we are 4 hours, 40 minutes into the run, which is just absolutely wild. I don't think I will get... I'm definitely not getting sub 5, but I really want to someday. It would be a pretty big undertaking, though.
That would be a very, very impressive run. Yeah, this level is just ridiculous. Like, I still don't really know the route on it. This is another, like, I learned it when I did the IL, and I don't know what it is anymore. So it's one of those very confusing ones.
One thing that's interesting about PQ is that, unlike the other Marble Blast games, where the main party category is just beating all the levels in order, there is actually an any % category for PQ, where you just have to reach the game's credits by beating the final level. So the thing that's different is that Platinum Quest has a level unlock system, so different levels will have different requirements for unlocking them. So in the any % run, to unlock the final level, you need to beat 79 non-bonus levels. So the any % run isn't just about beating levels fast, it's also, you know, picking a good level route, finding the levels that are shortest and most consistent.
Yeah, and that's where it gets its name. It's meant to be a quest, right, between the different levels. So rather than just playing all of them, the levels, beating certain levels will unlock the later levels, and yeah, it's a pretty interesting routing challenge for any %, which is pretty cool. Not something you see in any other Marble game, or Marble Blast game at least.
Here you have to touch the wall and then you have to survive for 20 seconds, but you can actually wall hit up here and then stay on top of the fade wall to make it fade even faster, and then you can just jump right in and you save 9 seconds.
Yeah, this is like a special type of fading platform that fades it fades as you're touching it. So another interesting, another pretty cool usage of fade platforms there. I mean, it's kind of a different mechanic. I don't know if they're technically fade platforms.
I call them fade platforms.
Yeah. Like, they pretty much are. I'm wondering, like, are they the same, like, internally? I have no idea.
Alright. There's a shortcut you can do, but I don't think I got it. Oh wait, no. There we go. We are approaching the end of the intermediate category. I believe this is the third last intermediate level. Also, you can tell that I'm slowly running out of steam here. I mean, the thing about this run is that it is several hours long. So it's very easy to just...
Yeah, it's 386 levels, but it's not, you know, there's no cutscenes, there's no, like, there's no downtime. Like, you're playing 386 levels back to back to back to back to back. Like, this is a really hard run. But it's also really fun.
I'm at least glad that Platinum Quest is the last one here. Because, it's not as long and it's not as difficult as MVP, so it's just a
not
nice,
as daunting.
just a little send-off, you know.
Yeah, especially after looking at the, you know, dark, gloomy MVP expert levels, the bright Platinum Quest levels are very refreshing in comparison.
Sorry, I am being just destroyed right now.
That's, you know, that happens. This is a rough. You finished the last level. That was nice.
All we have to do is just keep going for about, I don't know, 40 minutes, I want to say? 40, 50, I'm not really sure. Oh my god.
Super speed.
And that's a really cool edge hit there to get inside the barn. You're supposed to like go around this back pathway, but it's actually pretty hard to...
You are? I thought you're supposed to hit the trapdoor. Wait, I don't even...
Yeah, there's a ramp on the back that takes you up, but it's I like your strategy better. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
I thought that's what everyone. I mean, I don't know. I just, this game doesn't like explicitly tell you how to do things. I thought like that was the intended way.
Yeah, I guess it's not really that clear. You have to go around the back of that house there.
Also, above and below, great. You know, it's good to see this level here. It's very iconic. It was showcased in like one of the Platinum Quest trailers, so it's a very iconic level. Not really fun to play in my opinion, but
First try the beginning section. The beginning bit there is so annoying and frustrating. And actually, when we migrated to the new version of the engine, there was a checkpoint bug here where if you respawn at the checkpoint, it like basically just put you at coordinates 0, 0. That was an annoying bug to figure out. And it was an annoying bug for me to encounter during my speedrun when I wasted like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
on that part of the level, which is funny. It's fixed now. It's fixed. So that's good.
We're on the...
Catherine doesn't need it, just first tries it.
Yeah, I'm honestly quite surprised, because I usually don't do... I mean, yeah, that beginning section, definitely the hardest part.
Yeah, that was a very nice run of that level.
Hopefully I can keep that going, because I usually actually fail the advanced levels a lot. Especially, like, I'm notorious for failing, like, the first 3 advanced levels over and over, so let's just see how I go.
And we're in advanced now. This is the first advanced level. So 2 more categories left. We got advanced and then expert.
Minus 1738.
Those are that's a good thing to hear.
Mm-hmm.
5 hours RTA just passed.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you can see how long loading times are in this game. They got a lot better with the latest engine. They were much slower before.
I think the longer the run goes, the longer the loading times get, but I could be mistaken.
I have noticed that too. It could just be a placebo, but I've noticed it as well. So maybe not. But yeah, so depending on your computer, again, some people's loading times are several times longer than other people. So having it automatically remove load times is crucial to keep the playing field level.
Set.
Be elusive. You have to collect a lot of gems, and all the hazards are moving around, and it's honestly a bit scary. No checkpoints, so if you make any mistakes, you're donezo.
Yep. And the beginning section, you can't jump when you're in there, and it says it with some text at the beginning. That's another thing that's kind of criticized about this game is sometimes these physics mod triggers that change the properties of your marble aren't super well indicated, or like you can see like these little beams that sort of indicate them, but they don't indicate what's actually going to be different. You just have to try it and learn what's different. So it leads to some really cool game mechanics, but it's not really clear what's happening.
I rushed it.
Go.
I got too close to the tornado.
Oh yeah, these tornadoes are really hard. I usually start at the tornadoes for that reason. Dang. With 22 out of 22, that hurts.
Yep.
These levels aren't easy.
I mean, at least it's not MVP. If this level wasn't MVP and they had moving tornadoes, they would probably add like 3 of them instead of 2.
I shudder to think of what there would be in MVP if they had moving power-ups and moving hazards and all that stuff. I shudder to think of what we could have had. Third time's the charm.
I sure hope so. Alright, let's do this. There we go.
Yeah, so this is again a quota level, so you don't have to get every single gem in the level. Which is nice, because a lot of them are annoying.
Set. Go.
Very nice. And that's how you can use the tornado to your advantage. And that's more fun.
So we're
5
in.
and 2 grounds. So this is one unfortunate thing is with the new update, which adds the ability to quit out of the levels early. That's good for Gem Hunt, but this one level has a trigger that when you go in it, it actually reduces your amount of time. And so that was a cool strat that they used to do in RTA, was to repeatedly hit that trigger to run out of time. So as much as it's good that you can do that on all levels now, it's a little sad to see that unique strategy go. So pour one out.
Yeah. Oh boy, momentum. So momentum, it's a high speed level, so I'm probably not gonna get it first try. I'd like to though. It's really annoying in RTA, but going for it in ILs is super cool.
Super speed. Super.
Yeah, there's a couple levels like this
Super speed. Super speed.
where
Super
they're just
speed.
like super fast high speed levels.
Super speed. Super.
None of this is going according to plan.
Uh-oh.
Super speed.
Oh my god, I actually made it work.
Super speed.
Let's go.
Super speed. Super speed.
Oh, and this is another level. There's been a couple levels
Super speed.
with this property that we haven't mentioned. It's called haste,
Super speed.
where if you go too slow,
Set.
then it will if you fall to be too slow for too long of a time, it will actually reset you. So of course the goal is you're going fast anyway, so it hasn't really been a thing in the speedrun. But yeah, there are a couple levels where it forces you to keep up, and if you don't keep up, it will make you go out of bounds.
Come on, up, up, up. There we go.
This is the Spoils of Serendipity Gardens, another gem madness level. This is one of my favorite levels.
Ready. Set.
There's just so much stuff in it. There's like cool secrets in it. And while some of it can be hard to navigate, it's really fun to get all the gems in that level.
It was a really good first spawn for gem finding folly.
Very nice. You might recognize this level. Earlier there was Pathfinding Folly, which was this, but a gem quota level. And now it's Gem Hunt, so I think it's kind of cool how they reuse some level geometry like that.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent to Marble Blast Gold, because they would do the same thing with like Threefold Maze and Esther's Race. I don't know if that's the only one, but that's like the one I can think of at the moment.
Yeah, that's the most iconic. There's a couple more too, like Monster Speedway Qualifying, but... So what I like about PQ is while it, has tons of cool new mechanics and gimmicks, it doesn't stray from the original game too far. It has plenty of just like standard levels in there to keep the variety, and not make every single level, completely brand new stuff. So I really appreciate the variety.
Mm-hmm. Alright, just a very quick level out of the way.
Ready. Set. Go. Jump.
Another Gem Hunt level.
In this level, you have to go down that
only
wall, but you can just squeeze behind that finish. And then, if you're doing an IL, you can actually grab both the Gyrocopter and the gem at the same time to just reach the end.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
That's one thing, I don't know if we mentioned this yet. This game's physics are frame rate dependent, which is one of those things that's kind of a bummer. Almost always more frame rate is better. But this level, getting both the Gyrocopter and the gem at the same time is easier if your frame rate is lower due to the way this game does hitboxes. So,
I actually had no idea.
yeah.
Set. Go.
Yeah, just like in general, picking up items is easier with a lower frame rate. So that's one of those just weird things about this game.
Super speed.
Shalosh. This is I think a really cool gem, a really cool lap level, because it is a lap level, but it makes you go 3 different ways. So it's like it is 3 laps, but every lap is different, and like there's a gravity lap, there's a lap where you go way above everything. Like it's just a cool level. I like this level.
Yeah, me too.
And the way you can get between the different levels is cool. Like you can use the bumpers to get from the bottom up to the top. And you don't need to get 1 gem per lap, so she got 2 gems on lap 2. And so now lap 3 doesn't need to worry about any gems. Very cool.
Super speed.
Another 2D level.
Super bounce.
A 2D level on the construction theme. Construction levels are hard. Like the level has moving platforms that fall beneath you. So it's definitely an interesting one. And grinding for the challenge time on this one's super annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's not super clear what you're supposed to do. Like moving platforms will appear and for no big reason, but
Alright.
that's how it works sometimes.
I think we're like halfway through advanced now.
Ready.
Oh look, the
Making
finish
big
pad is right
progress.
there. The finish pad is just right there. Oh no, we can't finish it. So yeah, This is like the first time, or is it haste? Yeah, this is haste. And you have to reach the finish at a required speed. So you can't do that at the start. You have to go the entire path.
It is technically possible to build up enough speed to get there by bouncing on, doing some wall hits and edge hits right at the start. It's kind of it's hard. It's not RTA viable, but
Ready.
so yeah, the intended strat is you go all the way to the end, and then now that you're at the end, you can build up a bunch of speed, and you have enough speed to go into the finish.
Now, Scorpio.
I thought haste was the one. Oh no, consistency
Yeah,
is
consistency.
the one. Okay, that I'm like, what's the name of it? Consistency. All right, so I said haste earlier. I meant consistency. It's my bad.
Honestly, I didn't even notice. The two game modes are just so similar.
Yeah. This is Wonky Waters, and the name is appropriate. The water is a little bit wonky. It goes up and down. And so,
Go.
depending on when you are in the level, you know, it's can affect things. But with power-ups, you can get around things. Child's Play, another one of my favorites. I just love all the Gem Madness levels. That's my favorite new game mode. I just think it's a lot of fun. Even though some of these levels are kind of long and complicated and weird, but it's just so fun. I don't know. And for RTA, you can skip out on most of it. So if there's a really annoying part, you don't need to do it.
It's kind of interesting because I don't think I've ever known anyone who's actually a fan of Child's Play. I always found that a very strange level.
That's fair. I don't know. I just think it's fun.
Ooh, double blue spawn.
Ooh. And lots of a couple of these levels are inspired by other Marble Blast levels. So this is called the Nadir, and it's inspired by the Marble Blast Ultra level Zenith. And I didn't know about this until after. Those are like astrological terms that have to do with orbits or something. I don't. And they're like they are the opposite of each other. So I'm like, oh, interesting. It's a cool reference. You're messing with physics. It's exactly what the name suggests. This is all about, you know, there's four quadrants, and each quadrant has a different phys modifier that changes the physics. So here, you're really bouncy in the green section. In the orange section, gravity's really high.
I forgot the super jump there, yeah.
Oh, if you forget the super jump, yeah, you can just wait in there. It's a little bit of a time loss, but it does have mercy on you. It will let you out. Yeah, there's a section with high gravity. There's a section with low gravity. And then what's the fourth one? I cannot think of what it is. Oh, no jumping. Yeah, so here's the section with no jumping.
Something I want to do one day, and this is like an extreme challenge, would be doing like 100% for this game, like as a speedrun category. I don't know how like well it would work, but I'm just constantly thinking about it. Also, we reached the 5-hour mark for loadless.
There we go, 5 hours.
So yeah, ooh, Citadel. Pretty much like the biggest level in the entire game in terms of sheer size. And back then, before the engine update, since the game would have to like render so many faces, it would just be extremely difficult to have like a high frame rate for this level.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to get 60 FPS on this.
Yeah.
Now look, boom, 300.
Super speed.
That's huge. Yeah, this level's very weird. There's a unique thing which during my casual playthrough I didn't even notice, but it increases your marble's spin. So it's actually easier to climb up these hills than it would otherwise be. not really that much easier. It's still really hard, but
Yes,
yeah,
I think the physics changes are very weird. You saw I had to like fight my way to get back up there because I just overshot the gym. So the physics changes can get to you if you're not really expecting them.
yeah, it's definitely weird if you don't know it's there. There's another 2D level. Nothing too crazy about this. There are some interesting shortcuts, but they're all kind of tricky. Yeah, like there you can do this in sort of the wrong order where you're supposed to take a different gravity, but it's easier and faster to do it the other way.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of this level because it's just kind of weird to move around.
Yeah.
But I'd also consider this one to be kind of iconic. I think it was also in trailers. I don't really remember though.
Yeah, the ending section is also pretty interesting. This middle bit is a little bit annoying because you kind of just gotta wait for this elevator to go up and down, but the ending is kind of cool though because it's like low gravity, and it's when you go fast in this ending section and like get all of your jumps to take you to the next spot, it's like really satisfying. But it can also be a little tricky to navigate.
Newton's Dilemma. Oh, this level. Oh no. I remember when I was doing this level in runs and I would get here and then I would actually forget a gem and then I'd have to redo the entire level.
Oh no. Yeah, this is another interesting level where it just changes the physics on you without super clear indication. And here, this upside down gravity is really weird because you need to be holding backwards instead of forwards. Because if you hold forwards, your marble rolls forward. Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah, that can also happen. But it's weird. You need to hold backwards so that your marble rolls in a way that will make you go forwards. Very awkward until you get used to it.
Right. Then there's just low gravity here, so you can jump to collect the gems. And I'm also keeping this anvil with me, except no, I'm not. I'm falling off.
Oh no. At least there's a checkpoint. This section can be pretty annoying, so that is good that they let you respawn there. And it's kind of funny when they just give you sort of text directions that say, oh, go here, and then wait for it to do this. And they just put that on your screen.
Yep.
And that stuff is so easy to miss if you're not looking for it.
Scouring the framework.
Ready,
Right.
set, go.
Ugh.
Definitely an interesting level. You can do some cool cannon trick shots right at the very end. Which is nice.
Right, you know what? Forget the checkpoint. Except, no, why did I say that and then I immediately fall off?
Oh no. And
Oh my goodness.
that's the curse.
Yeah, karma. Alright, come on. Just power through, power through. All I have to do is just keep going.
Almost there.
Ah,
These beams are ridiculous.
There we
And
go.
then cannon shot straight to the end. Yep. That's a cool little that's a cool cannon shot that you can do there. That skips a pretty lengthy section.
Set.
You can also get right into the second cannon from the first, but that's a lot harder. Waves in the Dark. This is pretty much an auto-scroller.
Yeah.
Nothing too much interesting to say. Although it is kind of cool is it like swaps out the level on you. So, like if you're looking at the scenery and then you go back, it's gonna be different, and then like you go in it and it's different. So that's the one kind of interesting thing that this level does, but that doesn't really add too much to the gameplay. It's just an auto-scroller. And of course, for the challenge time, you want to get the many time travels as you can. I guess the first bit's an auto-scroller. But yeah, it's like interesting because it changes on you. Have to go back through this middle section several times, and it changes what it is. It's kind of an interesting mechanic.
Alright. We're approaching the end of Advance. I think there's 4 levels left?
Ready. Set.
No, 5 levels left. This is the 5th last Advance.
Ready. Set. Go. Super bounce.
Fire and ready, yeah. Another cannon level. Game really likes cannons.
You're supposed to shoot yourself at the wedge, but you can just launch yourself to the next checkpoint. And then you have a cannon that's super powerful and it just shoots you straight to the end at like 100 million kilometers an hour.
It warns you that the cannon is very powerful, but I guarantee every single player is still overshot. Like,
Yeah.
it's very powerful. Bag of Secrets. Another quota level. This one's
Very weird.
yeah, this is very weird. And one thing that's interesting is for the quota levels, you can also get 100% quota by getting all of the gems, even though you don't have to beat the game. And there's like a separate leaderboard on each level for 100% quota, and there's an achievement you get for beating all the levels 100 quota, I think.
Set.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think
in this
actually
level, it's
you have to get that achievement to unlock a bonus level.
yeah. I think I'm pretty sure you're right. And it's very good on that level that you don't have to get all the gems, because 100% quota on that level is actually pretty hard. Another cannon level. Who would have thought? This one's pretty interesting because there's gems that are on timers, gems on the walls. There's lots of different, trick shots you can do. Another quota level. That's 2 quota levels in a row, actually. I never noticed that.
It is. Alright, Vice. Here we
Now,
go.
this is the second to last advanced level, or maybe the last advanced level, arguably.
Set.
Depends on how you want to look at it.
Depends on how you want to look at it. So this is very interesting in that whatever Walgrey does in this level affects what she's going to have to do in the next level, because the next level is actually this same level but in reverse. And so it remembers all of the platforms that she touched and all that stuff, and that will change the geometry on the next time. So this first one's called Vice, and the second one's called Versa, right? Vice Versa.
Super speed.
And the time that you get is actually the sum of the time you get in both levels. So that's kind of interesting. A very unique gimmick, and not easy to program. I can imagine.
I swear on my life I touched the checkpoint, and then I pressed the respawn button, but it sent me back.
Oh no.
What?
What? I saw the instant replay of that. I think for that you have to go a little forwards. I think the checkpoint is actually a checkpoint trigger, and it's a little bit forwards. So
I had no idea.
That's some BS right there. But yeah, it's really cool bouncing on that tiny little wooden beam. Very cool. Oh, when you can get it. You can actually use that ramp with the super speed to basically get all the way to the finish and or get all the way to the other section, and then you bounce on a bumper to get to the finish. And it's actually easier than it might seem. So maybe yeah. So you can see the trigger is a little ahead of it, so that's a little weird, but. Yeah, it's a very swaggy strat when you get it. I think it's probably even worth it RTA if you learn it, but this game has so many strats, it's impossible to learn them all.
So when you beat Vice, it'll this text box will come up and it will prompt you to save the state of it, and then you continue, and then it uses that same state. So playing the level in reverse, everything I did. It's affected. Oh, come on.
And you can see at the beginning the timer counts up to whatever the time was at the end of Vice, so very, very unique. Have I said that yet? Have I said that this is a unique level? Have I said that this level's unique?
Also, very weird rendering on that Fade platform.
Yeah, we don't know why that happens.
I think that's I remember something like that happening way back then, but I could be wrong. Maybe that's just an old glitch.
It's possible. So one thing that happened actually when we migrated to the new engine, tons of bugs that should have existed emerged, but were being covered up by the old engine, where it's one odd quirk canceled out another odd quirk, and then when the new engine figured out an odd quirk or fixed an odd quirk, it made another odd quirk apparent. So yeah, there's lots of that. This section's really annoying getting through, but his shotgun absorber definitely helps.
Nice and easy. Just take it nice and easy, because we are done the advanced category, and we're going to be moving on to experts.
The light at the end of the tunnel, you can see it.
The run is almost over.
The final stretch.
Yep.
That's huge.
Ready, set, go.
Physical activity. So this level is just a bunch of physics mod challenges. So...
And plenty of them are awkward. Some of them I did not know the right way to do them for a while.
I have to actually agree with that. Apparently, in this challenge, you're supposed to use the anvil late, but I would always use it as early as possible, and then I would only sometimes make it. I didn't really know why. And I only just found out that you're supposed to, delay the use of the anvil. And I just thought that was really weird.
Yeah.
I played this game in 2017, and I played it for a while. And how did I just, only just now find out that, I don't know.
Yeah, right. But that section right there where you have to jump straight up before you hold forward, that's I did not know how that worked forever. I think the text straight up tells you, but, I missed that.
Yeah, but, reading? Who wants to do reading?
Right?
We're playing video games to avoid that.
Right, exactly. This is another interesting level, dependency. It has this respawning time travel at the beginning, and a qualified time, or a par time, a very strict one of 3 seconds. That's not, that's very fast, but this time travel keeps respawning. So the idea is you have to keep getting it to make sure that your the amount of time travel time doesn't run out.
Time travel.
Because if you let it run out, then it's pretty much guaranteed that you don't finish the level because you're probably going to go over 3 seconds. And so normally in RTA we don't care about time travels,
Time travel.
but in levels where that have strict par times, like in this one, you very much need that time travel to beat it. Well, you get them because you don't have a choice.
The thing about like this level is that you really want to not, you don't want to travel back to the time travel so frequently, so you still kind of want to play fast. And honestly, I don't really like playing dependency in any percent, so I just like omit it from the run entirely and just replace it with something else.
9:50, awesome time.
Also, yeah, that was completely unexpected.
Those are those very hard challenge times. Your Frozen Flame. This is the other fireball level. I feel like there's more than just 2, but also I can't think of what they are, so funny.
I'm pretty sure in like this category it's only those 2 levels, and then the only bonus one I can think of is like Arctic Inferno. So I don't know, maybe I am wrong, but
no, I don't know. That's the thing. It's like it feels weird for a power-up to be in only 2 levels, but like I don't know. I just can't think of. But anyways, okay, that's on a little bit of a tangent here.
Ready.
The power-up is interesting because it lets you blow up. It gives you a boost and it also gets rid of the ice shards, so it's definitely... That's why these mechanics are often paired up. This next one... Hawking's Dilemma, not Newton's Dilemma. There's Newton's Dilemma and Hawking's Dilemma. And so here you can see these sort of rainbow teleporters, which when you go through them, it spits you out somewhere else. Very nice. First try beginning part. That beginning part, I always fail that second jump, so what I do there is actually an edge hit strat.
really?
It's not consistent, but I think it's more consistent for me than doing the intended
Oh my
strat.
god.
So maybe I just need to get better at the intended strat. I don't know. But yeah, first try is very nice. And you kind of gotta sit on this platform because how fast you went through that section. It's kind of gated by time.
Ready.
A bridge too hard.
Go.
This level is just another quota construction level.
Yeah. And right at the beginning, these pallets are so annoying.
Yeah,
Like-
because it's not like a flat surface. They have like geometry, so you can like hit the edge and get like a weird trajectory and like not really expect it. What I like
These
to do,
pallets were not meant for
Yeah.
marbles to be on them.
what I like to do is I like to go to the top level and fall all the way down. All right, let's try that again.
With the stream delay, I thought that might have been an intended strat, and I'm like, yeah, it's so cool because with quota levels, there's tons of different strats you can take.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, if there was a strat. Oh my god. Just get the moving gem, avoid the moving bumper, and then we can actually go on the railing to get some more gems. And we have enough, and then we're just gonna YOLO to the end. YOLO! Yeah!
Nice. Yeah, that's the cool thing about gem quota, is if you spend time earlier in the level getting a bunch of gems, you can just skip straight to the end once you're at the later parts.
Go.
Gems of the Deep Blue. A very big level. Honestly, it's kind of funny how this is an expert, because it's not like a particularly difficult level. You're just collecting gems. But it is...
I think the water movement is a little bit of something you need to get used to. And it's, most of the level, well, depending on when you go up and get the bubble, because there is a bubble you can get. Um, you have to spend, you know, however much time without the bubble. I'll actually... Oh, that was a cool edge hit. Walgrey's making this look really easy without the bubble. I never have... I usually go for the bubble right away. Just
I forgot all about the bubble until you mentioned it.
Yeah, because you don't actually need it. There's this whole cannon section. And at the end of the cannon section, you'll get a bubble if you choose to, but you can also just leave instead of getting it. But
yeah, the bubble is really helpful because
Time travel.
it basically increases your movement abilities while underwater.
bubble re-grab, that was genius. Yeah, you only get 10 seconds of bubble here, so it's not a ton, but that can still come in real clutch. Especially this on this bottom floor, because there's tons of gems that are right next to bumpers or right next to these bouncy surfaces, and it wastes a ton of time if you hit the bumper because you're in the water, so it's like kind of lower gravity and you get sent really high. So it's pretty hard, but you can use the bubble to avoid hitting the surface like that. Very nice. Yeah, right at the end there. I'm delayed by a bunch, so you all saw it already, but it's very cool.
Here we have orthogonality. We have a 2D expert level. Very... I mean, I wouldn't say it's like the best level ever, honestly. I think this is like really weak. But it has...
Yeah.
It does have some interesting ideas, I want to say. Like this section where you have to fall down and you have to memorize this path. 2, 2, 3.
This is quite possibly my least favorite level in the game, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of the 2D levels in general, and this one, I just don't think it's that fun casually or speedrunning. Like, you just gotta memorize this path, and then you can't really see where, like, it's really hard getting in the right path.
Also,
like,
you have to like hit a wall or slope on the way down at least once. Otherwise, if you don't like, if you go like straight, like without like hitting any obstacles on your way down, you actually won't be able to make it to that final like correct path, and then you'll just fall straight through. It's very weird.
Yeah. And you can't see where the slopes are, so it's just a shot in the dark. And then the final section is just the worst. Like, I do not like this final section at all. And the speed run, like to get, you know, a good IL time, uses a trick that skips like everything, but it's also just so annoying. Like, I just don't like this level.
Oh
I don't
my
like it
God.
casually, and I don't like it in the speed run.
I just restarted the entire level. Okay, so what happened there?
What?
No, because I picked up the final gem, and I guess I skimmed over the checkpoint there.
No
But I
way.
heard the final gem jingle, and I was like, oh, I got the checkpoint. So my brain just like didn't process that I didn't actually get the checkpoint. So
That's unfortunate.
and like that's the thing, I don't think you would make that kind of like mistake if you weren't like almost 5.5 hours, you know, deep into a run. But, I mean, that's just how it is.
Yeah, this level's rough.
I do hope I can get sub 5 one day.
That'd be amazing. I'm definitely gonna be on the lookout for that one.
Right.
Very nice. Yeah, so it's very nice that you got through that maze section first try both times. I'm assuming you've got lineups.
Yep. I didn't really remember them at first, but like the second time through, I remembered what I'm supposed to do. Oh my God, these construction beams are annoying.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, this ending section is just the worst. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Now, oftentimes with these 2D levels, the things will kind of try and knock you off the path, and this would be death in this level, except they very kindly put some things at the end that can help funnel you back in. But that's very nice. That was actually if it weren't for the checkpoint respawn, that would have been like really good. Like that was
Yeah.
was that ultimate time? That was good. Okay, this is fault line. This is the gem hunt level of all time.
And it's already over.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Yeah,
Perfect.
but basically the entire floor is shifting, so the challenge is just controlling yourself.
Go.
It's so weird because like the level is so small and unassuming at first, I want to say, but it could be like really tricky if you're not used to it.
Yeah. On yours, you didn't have to flip over gravity. Because that's the other thing is you have to.
Oh yeah.
Like, it can spawn the gems on either side, and like you have to go between them, and it changes gravity.
I didn't even notice.
It's difficult. Yeah. This is polymorphism. It's pretty much an auto scroller where you ride on this platform, and as you ride on it, it changes where it's its name. It's a pretty interesting level.
Ooh, I got
But it
the
isn't-
shortcut.
Shortcut. Ooh.
Well, you know, the one where you
Yeah,
like,
getting
managed to-
straight up to the platform with the button.
Super jump.
Yeah, you're supposed to go down below and then on that long platform do a wall hit, but it's nice you can just get up to the button if you're in the right spot when the platforms are.
What you're supposed to do is
Or no.
make 3 laps around this little circle, but if I'm not mistaken, you can just use the super jump to get up here and skip that
Yes.
section.
That's a big skip. If you can preserve your super jump, because I think you're supposed to use the super jump to get one of those high up gems, but you can jump to it from the top of the platform, and then the super jump saves a bunch of time.
Fist bump. Beginning section of this level is very, very weird.
Yeah, it's harder than it looks.
Oh my god. That was scary.
So it's all fading platforms, and the surfaces which have bumpers underneath them are the frictional surfaces. So that lets you know which ones have the bumpers, but the gems aren't really directly above the bumpers. Like, it's pretty awkward navigating to each of the gems from the bumpers. Oh my gosh. Okay. You didn't fall off. That's the important thing.
Yep. Oh, okay, that's how you're supposed. I never do this section in the normal way. I usually just get that gem and keep going. I never fall down.
Oh yeah, neither do I.
And then here, you're supposed to do a final section, but you can just use the bumpers to skip that.
I've never seen the intended way of that last section. It's really funny.
Me neither. That was improvised.
Improvised intended strats. Yeah, the bumper to skip all the way to the end is really fun in this level. Because the inside section is like kind of annoying. You gotta like bounce around a bunch of times.
Yeah, in like a very low gravity room. I mean, I appreciate the effort and like the idea in that, but it feels really weird to do.
That's a very oddly placed blue. I feel like I've like never.
I
seen
have
that.
never seen that blue either. I was just
Yeah.
about to mention. Very, I kind of like this level. It's not really super popular, but because it has all these little like bumps, so it's navigating it is a little annoying. But I am a big fan of the layout. I like how the level looks.
Yeah. It's a construction level, so it's got all these like wooden planks and stuff that like that's not just visual, that's the actual level geometry. And so if you jump while you're on the wooden plank, you might not go straight up. You might go, normal to the surface.
Super speed.
Blast to the beat. This one's pretty fun.
Super speed.
Although it's not always, depending on when the level starts, it might not actually be to the beat. So when I'm grinding this level for IL, of course I make sure to always restart the level on the beat. That's like incredibly important to do that.
Very cool mechanic, and I think the way it's implemented in this level is done well.
That was a crazy recovery. But
Yeah,
yeah, this is
honestly, you can like skip that super speed, but like, I think you can use it to skip to the end, but I don't really find myself using it.
yeah, it's kind of hard. And this last section is also pretty tricky.
Set. Go.
Nicely done. Arbel's home is his castle. Another Gem Madness level. I love Gem Madness.
This
I'm
one's a
Gem
bit
Madness's biggest fan.
The biggest Gem Madness defender.
That's me.
You can use the cannon to get to the top.
Yeah, it is definitely a... That was a weird thing.
Set.
But yeah, the cannon gets you to the top and you can get the, this level's only platinum gem.
For some reason, I thought the par score was 25 instead of 35, so I just exited the level without second thought.
Oops.
That's the first time that's ever happened to me in a run, where I just forget the par score.
Yeah, that's one thing that... What's funny is, I know that I don't know any of them, and so I would just like stare at them in the menu for a second every time.
I mean,
And
yeah,
it tells you what the
yeah.
par score is before you start the level, like while it's loading.
But you have like
But-
3 seconds.
Yeah, I always miss it, and like I'm thinking about something else when it's showing it, and I like never like. I always have to check it again. It's just kind of funny.
Ready. Set. Go.
Tractor. We have another construction level. And you can see this one just... I mean, you know when we said construction levels are hard to navigate? I mean, this one takes it like to the next level.
Yeah,
Very
all
difficult.
these weirdly placed beams at weird angles, moving fans, moving platforms. This level's got it all. It is a quota level, so you don't need to get everything, which is good.
Just gonna wait for the gems to get here.
Yeah, there's moving platforms and there's gems that are also moving. Like, it's very strange.
I didn't even know there was a top level here at first. I completely forgot about it. But it's actually quite useful because it's easy to get.
Yeah, that going up to the top is definitely the play here.
Whoops. Alright, we'll just take this platform. That finish pad is so funny because for some reason it just spams like the sound effect at you if you don't have everything.
Interesting. I don't know if I've noticed that. I don't know if there's something special about that finish.
Well, it actually has a very high, yeah, I just triggered the finish pad from like up here. So actually if you're trying to get like 100%, it can be very annoying because you end up, if you have like all the, like required, if you have the quota, but you don't have all the gems, you're trying to like cross over that section, even if you're like an entire level above the finish pad, you will trigger it and end the level early and then you won't be able to get 100%. You have to redo everything.
Wow. I did not know that.
It's very annoying, but also like really funny.
Oh, 0.1 away from ultimate time. Damn.
Super speed. Super speed.
All right, here's the other
Super speed.
like big momentum level. This looks similar to.
Super speed.
Is one of them momentum and one of them conservation of momentum? I don't remember.
Yeah, this one
Pretty
is
sure-
conservation.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So it looks similar to the one we saw earlier, except this one's a lap level.
Super speed.
The nice thing is you actually don't have to get all the gems on the first try because there's the second lap. So that's at least good. And this isn't consistency, so if you go slow, it doesn't kill your run like the other one does. But these moving platform cycles are pretty annoying.
Super speed.
Yeah. This is also just another level I don't really do in any percent. I mean, it is quite long, but...
Super speed.
Insane recovery. It's so fun how you can recover in this game. Like,
I think, yeah, the super speed definitely have, like, the most, like, impressive recoveries.
mhm. Yeah, and one thing that's maybe a bit weird about the super speed
Super speed.
is the direction it sends you is it's
Super speed.
parallel to the plane of the last surface you touched. So if you touch a flat plane, like a flat ground, and you super speed, you're gonna go horizontal, no problem. But if you touch a slope and then in the air you use a super speed,
Super speed.
the direction it's gonna send you is, you know, it's along the plane of the slope. And if you do an edge hit, like that's often what happens with super speeds, like super speed recoveries, is if you miss a little bit and you get an edge hit that goes up, if you use the super speed, it'll also send you up.
Yeah.
So that's another crazy way that you can get recoveries with super speeds.
And that's, like, why you'll, if you're playing this game, you'll sometimes just get launched at weird angles if you're not really expecting it.
Yeah, especially super speeds coming out of half pipes.
Oh,
You think
yeah.
that when using, if you've played this game, you'll know. Like, if you use a super speed after you're in a half pipe, you will not go where you think you should go. Like, it's very awkward. This is Hydropower, another Gem Madness level, a construction-themed Gem Madness level,
Bubble.
and it's also quite good. And I like the construction music too. It's quite nice.
Options. Alright. We're approaching the end. I think we're at the final 5. Yeah, final 5. Chase track.
Set.
This is a difficult level,
I love this level.
especially if you're trying to go fast. It's a good level. It's very satisfying when you get it.
Anvil.
It's a lap level, so you have to go through it 3 times, and the gems are moving away from you. Kind of crazy,
Can chopper.
but yeah. And while it does have checkpoints, like, you know, the sort of invisible lap level checkpoints, it's hard to use them effectively, because if you fall too far behind, you're probably not going to catch up to the gems. That's one thing that makes this level kind of tricky, is you pretty much got to get it without using too much, without dying too many times.
Anvil.
Went out of bounds, but I think I can make it.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Can
We'll see.
chopper.
And worst case, you can just keep going. I don't know if this level has a. I don't remember if this level has a qualify time.
It does.
It does? Okay. Right. Okay. Because it's possible that, you know... worst case is you might... You know, it's possible that you could just take another lap, but if you're too slow even for that, then unfortunately we'll have to restart. So we'll see. There's still another lap.
I think we'll be fine, but I don't get to show off the awesome shortcut at the end.
Damn. Yeah, the shortcut at the end is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm just shy of it.
Anvil.
Basically, if you get all the gems and you're on the final lap, you can use the anvil, and you can skip the gravity trigger. Ooh, alright.
Yeah, you don't even need to use the anvil necessarily. You can just roll off. It's funny.
Yeah, but I think it's fun to use the anvil.
Yeah, and if you do it right, it's faster.
Set. Go.
Ooh. Right. Yeah, definitely. Getting to the last couple levels here. So yeah, this is gonna be a crazy world record, by the way, for everyone watching. Not to hype it up too much.
Oh yeah,
Using this
the way
This
things
one's got some really cool paths
yeah,
that you can do.
the way things look. We're currently 23 minutes ahead.
That's huge.
Hi, Allie. It's going well. We're at the final 5. We're at the final 5. Well, now it's the final 4, but
This is huge.
I'm just gonna wait. I think you can make that cycle, but I don't really want to risk it.
Yeah, there's a really crazy strategy you can do here if you keep the gyrocopter, but it's not easy. And this ending section's a little... This ending section, I always felt it was a little awkward, but you know where
You
to
can just
go.
do that.
Yeah.
Final 3. Final 3. Emergency stopping only.
This level, I
Go.
still don't know how to do the start of the level.
Everyone hates this level.
It's so
God.
weird. Like, you just gotta get through the gear, but I don't know. It's really hard to get through the gear.
Yeah, the very first bit is a very challenging section, and you know, to make matters worse, there's no checkpoints in this level, so if you fail, you have to do it all over again. Alright, come on. I can do this.
Go.
Although there's a really cool strat where you can finish the level sideways. Are you gonna go for it?
Oh, you know it.
Okay, excellent. Honestly, I find that the easiest way to beat the level. Like, this level this is the sort of remixed version of Rush Hour, which we saw in the tutorial section. And in that level, it's a lot easier to make it to the end. But here, it's like you have to have so much speed to make it all the way up to the top that I genuinely think it's easier to come down here and get this sideways gravity modifier and then just keep it.
It is a very cool strategy. Like, as weird, as bad as this level is to play, like, in my opinion, because I don't really think it's a great level,
No,
I will give it credit for just being, like, having, like, so many cool ways you can do it. I think they're, like, the IL, like, world record strat is, like, hitting the fence on the way down, like, fence hit all the way to the end.
Ridiculous.
It is
yeah.
the most satisfying thing ever. I think I actually got it once during a run, but I wasn't recording.
Oh, rip. Alright, this is the second to last level. Miscalculation. It's got lots of these fading platforms, a couple sections where you, or one section where you can't jump. This is a pretty tricky level.
Yeah, I reset because I messed up quite a lot, and I don't think those fading platforms in that little loop section come back. I could be wrong.
Yeah. No, I don't think they do
Yeah,
either.
but like if you mess up too much, the level then becomes impossible, which is a little, you know, strange. Because I don't, that doesn't really happen with the rest of the game. Or I could be wrong. I feel like most of the game is like pretty forgiving.
No, I think that same. I know another level that can't happen is diminishing.
Oh yeah,
returns.
diminishing.
That's another level where it can become impossible if you have to reset it enough times. But
I think that's just a thing with like, yeah, fade platform levels where they just don't bother.
yeah, but no problem. You're nailing it.
It's on.
Final section.
Ugh. We're at the very end. I just want this to be over. Come on, we can do it.
I believe. I believe.
I believe. Come on.
Oh, trolled.
Alright. We're good. We're fine. Final level.
Beautiful.
Manic Bounce.
Final level. Manic Bounce. This is a fun level. It's hard, but it's a fun level.
Sub 6 is just on the horizon. All you have to do is just beat one more level and the run is over.
One level.
Good.
This level is as hard as it looks.
I think it is a perfect final level for the game, though. Very iconic, very threatening. It's all about these moving and rotating bouncy floor obstacles.
Except for perhaps the final section in the whole level. That I can't say I'm a big fan of the very last bit of the very last part of this level. With the rest of the level, really fun. This is just like there's lots of cycles, but they're fast enough that it's not like, auto scroller. It's like you can really use these platforms in unintended ways, and yeah, it's really cool. Cool strat to skip to a checkpoint.
Time travel.
Ooh, that was crazy on the last section, making it with the stream delay. I know I'm reacting to everything way behind. But
Great. And then this section with all the this section is like, I think this is like the hardest one in the run, this part. Because we have
I'm
sticks.
assuming, are you at the sticks?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sticks.
There's a setup I've found that works decently well, but it's not 100%. Like, getting past these sticks is certainly, I'd say it's the second hardest part besides the ending in terms of, like, getting through it with consistency. But yeah, these are some really cool rotating platform sections. Like, is a really cool finale to the game.
All right, final cannon. Boom.
Oh man.
Last part.
Oh man. Now, good luck in this last section.
Time ends when I hit the finish pad. Oh my god, first try. Time.
Well done. Well, so what's the final time? 5:46?
Yeah, 5:46,
Wow,
17
well
loadless.
That's a world record by like
24,
25
25 minutes, yeah.
Awesome.
Oh,
well
God.
done. Insane. That's awesome. Congrats.
Hopefully I can get sub 5 one day. I'll just play the credits. But yeah. 6:03:46 RTA. Alright. Just shy of sub 6 in RTA, but really good run. Really good run. I'm glad I mean, there are parts that could be improved, but I think overall, yeah, that was much better than my PB.
Yeah, that was awesome. Congratulations.
So, yeah, I guess, do you want to plug your Twitch channel? Because I know you also do
Sure.
runs of this.
Yeah, I am a TR's third. I also do runs of this. You can find me at twitch.tv/third, THEARST3RD. I'm so happy that you invited me to commentate this. Like I said, when I helped with develop this mode, this marathon was literally something I had exactly in mind. So I'm so happy that you, one, submitted it, two, have been preparing this run. Like, this is not an easy run, right? This is really hard. It's a lot of game to play, pack it all into one, and I'm super happy that you pulled it off for a great cause too, and that you invited me to commentate. So thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, just thank you for developing this RTA timer and all the work that you put in the game and showing up for your commentary was fire. Oh my god, you really helped me out a lot here.
Glad I could do that.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, final closing thoughts I have to say. I stream live on Twitch. I'm live every Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Eastern. I do runs of this game and lots of other games too, and some casual stuff. I think I might actually like try to keep going for sub 5. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But if you want to join me in my journey for sub 5 in this category, you can stop by. And I'm just super glad that I'm, I showcased Platinum Quest to all of you today at Really Lonathon because, this is a game that I grew up with. I played it, back then. So it was really nice. I met lots of my closest friends through this game, and we're still, really close friends, and I couldn't be happier for that. I would like to dedicate this run to my friend Owen. And I just want to say that I'm always, I miss him, and I always think about him every day, especially when I'm playing this game, because that's how we met, and I know he cared about this game a lot, so I just want to keep running this game, in his memory. So, thank you all so much for watching. It seriously means a lot. I guess that's it. Good night, everyone.